Hello again, Strokop, and as I promised, I'm back with some Torchlight Frontiers. I've changed my titles and everything on the stream, so it should be fine. But I will quickly just have a look, see if everything is the way it should be. So just give me a moment here. Okay, the game loading seems fine. Let's go in. Let's log in on the mage maybe first. I'm gonna quickly post on the Discord for anyone who might be interested. Okay, I think we're good to go. Everything seems to be set up, correct titles and everything. So yeah, let's go into the game. Just gotta resize something here. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna enter the game. And oh, I actually had a mission. I had a mission to hit 100 before the wipe on the forged. So I'm gonna do a couple of maps on the mage, and then I'm gonna go on the forged, and let's try and hit 100. I think I need a few maps on the forged to max it out before the wipe, so I can know that I've had a maxed out forged before it too. Wait, I didn't know this recipe really. Did my recipes get removed? Because I remember having all of them before. So I'm gonna just do some maps. I'm gonna do those orange maps. I'm gonna do all my orange maps before the wipe. So now I'm doing those. Later I'm gonna do others. I'm gonna do those two, and then I'm gonna transfer them to the forged, because I think the forged needs Goblin Frontier XP to get maxed out. What did I get? Forest of Battle. I'm not gonna do the whole map, I'm just gonna do one side. Let's do the left side. Knowing that there's gonna be a wipe, I can just kill some stuff. I don't really care if it drops items or not. It would be nice to experiment with some enchanting to find an item worth the enchant and then try and min-max it. Having some experiments before everything's gone. And I can't wait for update 10 so I can start over and try and level up in the new frontier. I'm probably gonna push the new frontier if it's possible, if it's not linear, if I can level up the new frontier before the others. I'm probably gonna do that. And if frontier levels are not tied to character levels, it's gonna be amazing too. So I'm just wondering when we're getting news about the upcoming update, about all the features that will be included. And I'm thinking next week probably we will get some announcement about like early preview of the changes, like they normally do for the updates. They give us early previews, like not complete patch notes, but maybe some summary of the things to come. But patch notes would be even better. Patch notes would definitely be even better. But yeah, definitely can't wait to see what was the major change that's the cause of this update being so important. It's a Jubilee update, update 10 man, update 10 dude. Guys, gals, and everyone who might be watching, it's been a journey for this game. I started playing during update 4, I think, or maybe right before update 4, in update 3. I'm not sure exactly, but I think I started around April. So it's been a long journey. Seeing the game changing so many times. And it's a community-made game in a way, because there's so many things that got changed as a result of feedback from the community. It definitely is a game that we helped shape up the game by giving feedback, and it is quite nice knowing that this is the case for Torchlight Frontiers.
You say opportunistic, I say shrewd. Glad you stopped by.
So, as I said, I want to
Hi.
transfer some of the... Hey Caprio, nice to see you, dude. If you wanna play together, let me know. I'm free for teaming up. In any frontier, on any character, I can come in and we can have some fun.
Yes.
Have you added me on Arc? If you haven't added me on Arc, add this one. This is me. This is my brother's account, which I used to play Torchlight Frontiers. So this is his old nickname from when he actually used to play
I have
Perfect
you.
World games. Oh, you have me. You have me. Okay. Where was it? Oh, it was P. P. Oh yeah, I do see you here. Well, okay, let me know what type of content you want to be doing, and I'm just gonna join you. Game's having some trouble loading stuff. That normally doesn't happen. I think it's glitched. It's not gonna load up. It's glitched.
Wait 5 minutes PLS.
No worries, no worries. I can wait. Jane, I've seen this character multiple times in the town. Let's hope it loads my fort this time. Okay, it loaded up. but it still hasn't loaded the assets. Alright, it started loading the assets. Blade physical and natural control. Additional armor. Okay. I'm just gonna disenchant some items. No, not disenchant, but just break them down. And while I'm waiting, I can maybe check some of the buildings and stuff that were recently added, see if there's like, do we want a cozy bed? I mean, I don't have room for a cozy bed in this fort, but let's fill it up. It's all getting wiped anyway, so where do we want the bed to be? I wish I could place it somewhere around there. Maybe I can place it here, but that's not the place for a bed. We don't need a bed, we're gonna be sleeping here on the rug. What else is there? This one looks like something I might wanna place somewhere. But again, there's not much room where to place stuff. I've filled this fort to the brim with everything you can think of. Anything else? Let's overload it.
I want to do some fame quests.
Fame quests. Okay, I can help you with fame quests. Which zone though? Just let me know, invite me or something and I can come.
Lost Woods.
Lost Woods, okay. So let's see. Party up and off to Lost Woods. Well, I got stuck on this seal again. This is a very glitched seal. I hope they fix that seal. Lost Woods. Wait, where was this one? Oh, it was here. Traverse Bluff. Goblin Frontier stuff. Oh, and that reminds me, I keep forgetting I need to do some recordings. Maybe in the next days or so I need to do some recording of the gear I've got. Maybe tomorrow I can do it. I need to record it of all the items I've got collected visually. I can just zoom in and showcase full sets, full purple set, full orange set, and all of that. Cause might as well do it while I have it.
You have received a quest.
So I'm gonna wait in the Lost Woods. It's right next to the teleporter, by the way. So I'm gonna wait for you here. So yeah, what I wanna do before the progress is wiped, that's why I'm gonna do it tomorrow, cause you never know, they might end up wiping next week. Although I'm probably expecting them not next week, but the week after, when that would be. So just in case, I'm gonna try and do some recordings for YouTube of all the item sets, like sets in brackets, because they're not actual sets, just visually looking similar items, where I'm equipping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces of armor that are from the same
On wipe everything will
visual
reset.
combo. Everything will reset on the wipe, everything, like well, that's how normally it is, that's how it normally happens. They haven't said exactly what's getting wiped, but I believe that we're losing all character data like levels, items, stashes, forts. It's gonna be nice if the forts don't get wiped, but I doubt it. I'm thinking everything is getting wiped, like from scratch. And it's fine. I hope the progression is better than the progression at the moment.
Forts reset.
I think so. I mean, when I hear wipe, I normally associate it with everything getting deleted.
I'm in Lost Woods.
You're in Lost Woods? Well, I'm in Lost Woods too. Well, that's that's strange. Okay, let me exit and try and enter again. It's not allowing me to enter. Can you try and exit as well? So we can end up being in the same place.
I don't see you here, XD.
Yeah, try and exit and go to Travel's Bluff. If not, then we might have to go to the town. If it doesn't work. If we can't see each other, we need to go to the town and see each other from there. It's annoying, but don't worry, this is getting fixed. They're gonna allow us to teleport to our party members once
Still
the
no
update
here.
hits. Yeah, we just gotta teleport. We have to teleport to the town. If we see each other in the town, then we're gonna be fine.
Started a quest.
What can I get for you? Glad you stopped by.
So we don't see
My
each other in the
character is
town as
Jane.
well. Oh, you're
XD.
Jane. Okay. Well, that's strange. Let's disband the party and make a new party. Wait. I'm gonna leave, and then I'm gonna. No wonder why I remember this character name. So let's go again now. It was weird. We were in a party, but it was not showing it as if we really were in a party. Let's see now. I think now it would work. If it doesn't, then I'm not sure how to fix it if it doesn't. Well, there you are. Okay, and Westwoods is right here around the corner. And I do see the blue dot on the map as if we're in a party this time. Did you enter Westwoods? Because suddenly
I'm
you
is
disappeared.
inside Lost Woods.
Okay, there we go. I can see you this time around. Double the spider and double the fun. Get 4 people with Banes and there you go. What is it? 48 spiders. Food them up with spiders. I can't wait to try the new relic items. Was gonna say relic weapons, but since they're not weapons anymore, yeah, I'm gonna try the new relics. I'm particularly looking forward to the shock one, because I'm a huge fan of how the shock one looks in this game. And those bolts fired on shock as well. What is this thing that dropped here? Never mind. This Goblin Skills quest is still glitched. I'm just gonna quickly disable it. There we go.
You have completed a quest.
Well, I think we are done with this quest, aren't we? Did you see the new pets that are gonna be coming, like the reindeer? The reindeer is gonna be fun, the bulldog, and so many other new pets like a ferret as well. It's gonna be
Now
pretty
hide
fun
away.
having a reindeer. Now hide away. Okay, if it's hide away now, just gonna go back through where we came maybe. But yeah, enjoy the game. Try to learn as much as you can before the wipe, and don't beat yourself up over farming gear at the moment. Just just enjoy it and try to learn about all the systems that are in place, such as the enchanting, the map work system, the leveling, the pet leveling, the relics. I really don't know what's changing, but my guess is whatever's changing would have to do
I
something
don't
with the
want wipes
leveling up.
XD.
Well, nobody wants them, but sometimes we need them. Sometimes even though we don't want them, we need them. That's how it is with wipes. I mean, there's people who have been playing this since Alpha 1. And there have been wipes after Alpha 1 and Alpha 2. And then at the start of Alpha 3, I think it was at the beginning of 2019. There was a lot of stuff happening back then. And there's some people like Fox and probably Papi and Narfi who are some of the more active people on the Discord who have probably been playing since the start. So those people probably have so much progress already. But it's fun starting over, and you're someone that hasn't spent so much time in the game, so at the moment you should be happy that that you started playing later than others. We're not losing so much though. It's an alpha game. It's not anything particularly fancy. And since the items is general are changing with those special affixes, and then if they're changing the way to level up and progress, I really hope that frontier levels are not tied to the skill points, and we get skill points as a separate level or something. That's gonna be a pretty nice way of having it. And what they said is gear stats would not be frontier specific. So I'm assuming this damage to goblins, damage to Hivit, damage to Vulture, etc. would not be the way it is. This is just me guessing though. But they did say something like that. They did mention that the frontiers, the gear would not have frontier specific levels or something like that. So maybe there won't be any downscaling of items of certain frontiers. Like level 50 in one frontier would not be level 47 in the other maybe. That's a lot of maybes though. A lot of guesses. I really want to see next week some sort of a short post on the forums regarding what might be coming. Like an update preview or even patch notes. Like ahead of the update. Yeah, I really have to remember tomorrow to go ahead and record some footage for YouTube of all the item sets and all the item models and everything before it gets wiped. Just visually zooming in, recording all the models. I still couldn't collect certain sets. My one thing I really wanted was shoulders for the skittering set on the forged, so I could record the full set for a few seconds, like 5, 6, 7 seconds or so. really loving the art style so far of this game though. It's totally Torchlight style art style. A lot of style in this sentence. And whoever came up with entropy, such a great skill on the mage. What happened? Did you drop? Like, did you disconnect? Oh, never mind. You were sorting your inventory. I'm wondering how the contract system would change. Because there was definitely needs of something changing with it. And since it's gonna be the biggest update so far, and the changes would be major, I'm assuming this also got reworked. Oh, a legendary enemy. Oh, those spiders. Look at our spider army. I really want to see these 4 people with the Bane and all of them with 12 spiders as an upgrade. Can't wait for a pet master build, for a summoner build in this game. With the skeletons, with the hounds, like goblin hounds. So Bone Razor, Bone Shield, whatever it was called, Bone Blocker. I mean, not Bone Shield. Bone Razor, Bone Blocker, the Woods Beast set, and some other things like the Bane and Spirit Well. Alright, let's go to the town. I did get some sort of legendary, I need to check which one it was. Even now, there are so many legendaries that the game can surprise me that I've never seen drop. After 9 months, maybe already going on a 10th month, but let's say 9 months of playing, there are still items I've never seen. Those were not such a, but still. I'm not even gonna save this gear for breaking it down. This one I could save. Next off, what are we doing next? You're the one that's with the quests. I'm just gonna follow.
And
Gadget. Oh, I guessed it. When I saw gadget, I immediately thought
I have
it's
here
gonna be a
small
forged.
problem.
Small problem. Okay. What type of problem?
I must end my PC burning XD.
Okay. Well, if you re-walk back, let me know. Let me know if you walk back. I'm gonna switch to my forge to do some maps, and if you walk back in, give me a shout here, and I can help you with some more quests or whatever you need help with. And to the other viewers, if you are in the game and need help with anything, don't be afraid to ask me. I
It's some
will.
hardware problem.
Oh, hardware problem.
Yes.
Okay. I will be happy to oblige and help with whatever you might need. In the meantime, what were my frontier levels here? One of them needed leveling, and I think it was the Goblin Frontier. The Goblin Frontier needs leveling. Okay, so I want to go on the Realm Master and check for some legendary maps. I want to do all the legendary maps before the wipe, because why not? Legendary blue maps, let's
I
do
think
them
fan's
before
not
the
working.
wipe. If anyone wants to farm legendary maps with me, feel free to join. This is gold work. I'm gonna put the gearwork map in the warehouse. Oh, if the fans are not working, that's very bad. You really need to see what's going on. Like, I hope you can fix it. Because if the fans don't work, it might end up it might end up being very bad for CPU, GPU, and anything else that gets hot.
Yeah, I need to fix it.
Good work with fixing it, by the way. I know it can be very time-consuming fixing something. Let's do an experiment, folks. Let's use up all my stuff to enchant this pet item. Let's enchant it. Triple socketed item. The wipe is coming, so let's be bold and brave with this. Let's see what we can get from here. Ooh, wow, look at this chance to walk. Look at this chance to walk. This is just too much. It's a wife bound item, so as soon as you die, it's gonna be lost, so yeah. Alright. I've transferred the item, I'm just gonna wait for my pet to sell this gear I gave him, and then I'm gonna go on the forged.
Your pet has arrived.
So let's see if I can get forged level 100 before the wipe. So if anyone wants to join me on blue and yellow or orange maps, now is the chance to let me know before they're over, before they're gone. Once they're gone, that's it. Come on, vote, 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 vote. Vote up. I only have high beat potions, but that's fine. I'm gonna farm some better potions while I'm doing the map. I do have some yellow maps in the mage, but I don't want to keep changing characters, so I'm just gonna do this map and a few more after it that are blue, and then I can go and grab the yellow ones from the mage. I think I can achieve it if I spend some time today playing on this guy level 50 maps, level 49 maps. It is achievable. Okay. So I'm playing at the moment with a cannon build. So my main damage is coming from the cannon. That's why I'm using Swag Shot for this build. I mean, I can use other skills, but they're not gonna be as strong because I haven't buffed them. And I've got almost maxed out crit damage on this cannon. And since it crits every time I hit with Swag Shot, it's definitely a fun setup.
You can't cast that.
Okay, let's keep moving. Mimic. Yeah, the good thing about this game is you really don't need to be doing it on the hardest difficulty to get the good loot. The difference is barely any, and that's one of the things I do like about it. The hardest difficulty is just to push yourself to the limit, just to give yourself a bit of a hard time challenge, but it does give you extra wood, extra gear work. It's called in this game. It does give you extra gear work, but the gear work it can give you is just 10% more than the medium, than the difficult setting. So for those 10%, you can get way more than that from items. Currently, I probably have on this guy 90 something gear work, and the maximum is 100. So let's see. My gear work at the moment is 95%. Maximum is 100. So for that 5%, I'm really not in the mood of doing harder difficulty, but I can. It's not like it can't. That's the thing about this game. Any build can do the hardest difficulty. You just need to be a bit more careful, play it a bit more defensively, and maybe get some gear that's more defensive. So the enchantments is what gives you that extra defense or offense. I'm gonna see how it's gonna change, whether we're still gonna need different defenses for the different frontiers, or whether it's gonna be one stat, like let's say for example they decide to call it elemental defense, and elemental defense includes fire, shock, ice and all those elements. And then frontier defense, that includes defense against goblin, defense against Voltura, just defense against the creatures in that. Something like that would be nice, so that we don't end up having a flooded pool of stats that can roll on an item. I'm gonna see how it is. Oh, look at that pink backpack. And it's a female name. I'm just gonna leave it with that name because it's just befitting. Let's go back to the fort and start another map. Okay, pet, go sell. I'm not even gonna bother disenchanting some items. The next map again will be gear work blue. I mean, I can do yellow gold work, but this one is for the high wit and I need goblin frontier maps. As I said, I do have some Goblin Frontier yellow maps. I think 3 of them are left in the mage. And I will do those later. Please don't be a cemetery map. Anything but a cemetery. Oh nice, this is a good one. That's gonna be a lot of XP in this map. And since this build is using Swagshot, I've said it multiple times, but if you're seeing me play it for the first time, this build, Swagshot has 102% crit chance when maxed out. That's why on my pets skills, on the pet skills, I'm not using the 15% crit chance aura, I'm using the movement speed one. Normally I always use the crit chance one on my other builds. This is the only build on which I don't use it because it just doesn't need it. And the movement speed is pretty nice because the Forged is a bit of a slower character than the other ones because no Luminous Run or Shadow Step, no Hammer Spin. The only thing we have is the 20% movement speed from Cyclone mode, which is the Spin to Win skill, and that's it. Okay. No, I don't want to gather. All the resources I've gathered, another thing that would be greatly missed, but it's gonna be fine. When the game starts, not game starts, but when the wipe hits us, I'm not gonna bother collecting much stuff. Only just enough for the relic crafting. So I'm not gonna bother building my fort right away until I've leveled up some characters and checked out the new frontier. But yeah, eventually I would have to start gathering stuff. So at the start I think you don't need much. Depending how much it would cost to craft a relic, I think they're gonna keep similar values to what it costs right now. You're still gonna need to do some gathering, because you would need some of those rare ores and some of those tier 2 ores that are crafted and are time gated, so you would wanna jumpstart some of the crafting. You wanna gather some items at the start and craft tier 2 materials, because the tier 2 materials is what you would need, and it takes time. Tier 3 materials are rare drops, and this would definitely take a lot of time to get enough tier 3 materials, but with enough gathering in the public zones that have multiple nodes, you should be fine. But yeah, those are some tips from me. Jumpstart the gathering, get enough to craft your first relic, and then you can focus more on killing and leveling rather than gathering. Unless you really wanna take your time, gather everything and build your fort at the start rather than once you're done with the leveling. I just hope the leveling doesn't take as much as now. Because you see I started around here. Let's see how far I can push it tonight. Let's say I'm gonna stream for another 4 hours or
It's
so
repaired,
maybe.
but brother want to watch TV. Slow internet, I can't play because the TV Chrome will not working.
It's fine, Caprio. Don't sweat it. We can play some other time whenever you are up for it. As for anyone else who might be watching, do know I don't
We
mind
can next
helping
day.
you with anything. Well, I can play some Torchlight tomorrow. I mean, I don't mind playing some Torchlight tomorrow and streaming some. I haven't streamed it in a while and it's fine. I can stream some bit of Torchlight tomorrow as well. Maybe tomorrow I can do Torchlight and Wosen or Torchlight and Chaosbane. That's okay. What day is it today? Is it Friday? Friday. Perfect, so it's a weekend tomorrow. I'm still to play with more than one person in the team, so I would love to try having a full team
Okay, on
sometime.
go because TV. Bye.
Okay, dude, no worries, no worries. No worries, and until next time for sure. We can see you tomorrow and play some Torchlight Frontiers. And to the others in the chat, yeah, I'm gonna try and see how far I can push the XP today. If I can get level 100 on this character before the wipe, just for the sake of getting it. Not that I really need it for something. A little map definitely is painful. Okay, I need to change my potions. Oh, and I kind of saw this death coming in this little map. Thankfully I only lost 313 gold, so that's not too bad. I tried to keep my money under 3000, so every time I resurrect I would be paying the minimum, which is 300. As soon as you go over 3000, you're paying 10% of your gold, which just goes up and up and up until the limit, which is 20,000 money, which is 2000 for raising. Should be some more of those here. I'm really excited to see what the new D2-like features they mentioned would be. D2-like features. They said there would be more D2-like features, and one of them is supposed to be a hardcore feature. They said they hinted about some hardcore stuff that they couldn't talk about. So what would that be? D2-like features and hardcore D2-like features. If I see something like the socketing system in Diablo instead of this enchant system, I'm gonna be over the moon. This is my favorite item upgrade system of all times in hack and slash games. It's one of the systems that aged so well in Diablo that many games still use it today. I'm not sure whether this system, the socketing system in Diablo, originated in Diablo, but maybe it didn't, but it's still one of the best systems for item upgrades. It's pretty user friendly. You just find the item you want to put in the gear, like you find the gem you want to put in the gear, in the socket, and then just use it, regardless whether it's like advanced system like the Runewords Diablo 2 had, or whether it's just a basic socketing system with regular gems. Like kind of similar to Wosen. Wosen is just using a basic system with just gems, no rune words. And of course rune words would be too D2 like to have it. I don't think they can even do it without getting in trouble with Blizzard, even though the creators of Diablo were creating this game. One of them, at least. Uh, so the socketing system in D2 is much better than the enchanting system we have here, in my opinion. But more people probably would agree with this enchant system over the socketing system. I just find the socketing system much better, less RNG on top of RNG on top of RNG. And instead of RNG stacking, it's just the only RNG is finding the item and finding the socket consumable, and that's it. So it's pretty straightforward of a system. So if they do something similar, I'm gonna be very happy. But my guess is they probably, the only thing that's happening with the enchant system is just adding the recipe level ups that they mentioned. This is how I think it would be changing, with just the promised long ago options to upgrade our recipes by using them. The more you use it, the higher the level of a certain recipe and the stronger the effect. That's what they were promising before, but you never know. You never know, they might have decided to change it. And the one thing I'm really hoping for is faster maxing out of a character to get all the skill points. Even if I still have to level up my frontiers, my most favorite thing in ARPGs is playing with builds. Maxing out a character and then starting to respec him for different setups, farming respec resources or whatever, and respecing all the time just to check different builds. If the leveling up is faster, I might even spend some money on character slots so I don't have to respec. And then I can have two different forged characters for two different builds, or two mages, or three mages, or two or three. And if the leveling up is faster, I probably would buy character slots, but if it isn't, I'm not gonna do it. Just wouldn't feel like it. And then I'll just level up one character and just farm resources for respecs. Why can't I? Okay, now I can. Let's do the other map. The other map is again Goblin Blue 35 gearwork map. And this 35 is separate from the 95 on the stats screen, but they said that 100 is the maximum. So I still don't know whether this this 35 would be added on top of the 95 to make it 100, or whether it's completely separate from that 100 we can get from gear. Like, I think someone earlier, like a month ago or so, mentioned that Sean, who is I think in charge of the war and other things, mentioned that 100 is the limit, but I'm not sure what that means. Does it mean 100 is the limit before applying the extra bonus from the map, or is 100 the limit altogether with the bonus from the map? I'm gonna have to add this question on the wiki, where we have a section questions for the developers. Okay, nice. So cemetery map, not my favorite. When it comes to leveling up, this is the worst map, because the time you spend for the XP you gain on this map is not worth it. So I'm just gonna try and push it all the way to the end, to the boss, without going in all the side areas and everything. Because the monsters take so long to appear from the ground, and they're very spread out. There are some places, like hotspots is what I call them, where there's more spawns at the same time, and you can kind of group them up and farm them for some XP. But that's where there's open areas most of the time, like not when there's crypts and tombstones, but the ones where it's more a forest part. Like I think it's one such zone is coming up in a moment, I think. Now we're moving on to one such zone, yeah, where there's a bit more enemies, and it is nice to stop and kill some stuff. Nice. Yeah, that's a lot of enemies. I'm gonna group them up now and try to kill them all together. Alright, boss fight with some elites as extra flavor, extra spice.
That spell cannot be cast.
No, 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 no. Okay, that was close. Survived it though. Yeah, that was a pretty close one. Let's see the chest. Nothing too fancy. Just gonna pick up some wood, give it to the pet, and send him to sell stuff.
Your pack is too heavy.
What is it? 1 or 2 more maps left, and then I need to go to the mage to transfer the yellow maps, and then back to the forge to do those yellow maps. But I think if for the duration of my stream, if I keep playing on this character, maybe I can get the XP all the way to here, not to the end though, today. Still having trouble loading my fort. Well, while it's loading this fort, I might as well open the map. Oh, never mind, it loaded. The servers are sleeping. The servers are having some holidays themselves. Two more of those, okay.
Your
Once
pet
I
has
do
arrived.
those, then there's no more blue Gearwork Goblin maps left. In this character, I do have more in the others. And another one of those um, fruitless maps, as I like to call them. Fruitless and woodless. Although I've seen some good wood in those maps, even though there's not many enemies to kill per square meter, they can still drop some good stuff if you're lucky.
You can't use that skill.
Okay. What's here?
Can't cast that here.
Getting close to the boss, maybe. Yeah, that's another one of those hotspots with a lot of enemies in the same place. Pretty nice. Damage enhanced enemies. I gotta be extra careful with those. Thankfully I'm not playing on ridiculous, so I can chill a bit and not worry about dying too much. And the XP would be how much more? Just 20% more on the base, not on what I'm getting right now. Right now I'm getting 35% more from the base. On ridiculous it would be 20. Maybe I can change the difficulty to ridiculous though for the next map. Let's see how quickly I can beat stuff like that there. Problem is I don't have goblin gear equipped right now, do I? Yeah. Well, let's have some goblin gear equipped then. Oh, this can be used on any frontier for HP. I'm gonna use the other one. So now I stacked a lot of defenses for this frontier. This is actually one of the things I believe is changing. I'm not sure what exactly they meant from frontier specific gear changes. Whether it's just that the levels would be gone, like this one requires high vit, this one was dropped in the goblin, this one was dropped in the high vit, and the high vit. So things like that, like this one was dropped in goblin, this one goblin, things like that. I'm thinking maybe this is gone, this is gonna go, and we're not gonna have this 3 levels penalty, which would make any gear usable anywhere without a penalty. So one of the things some people, not me in particular, but some people didn't like would be changing, I think. Okay. But yeah, definitely big changes coming. Dark spell, spawn of the well. It really rhymes. Let's see the chest.
You are overburdened.
Am I? Am I really overloaded? Well, not anymore. Now my pet is. The pet is being a good mule. We need a mule, a donkey pet. And a Shrek skin. Let's have a Shrek skin, like a helmet for the forged. And a donkey. Health potion work. Right, pet, go sell. Okay, one more map and then I need to go and grab some yellow maps from my mage.
Your pet has returned.
I can go in. What? What? Please don't tell me I lost my map. Did I cast it in the wrong place? I can't target it due to the Netherrim seal. Alright, Netherrim seal, move away. Fucking Netherrim seal. Throat by the decor. This is the most trolly decor, because you can get stuck in the middle. Den of Screams. Alright, let's start screaming now. Too bad that it's too late here for me to start screaming. Don't want to wake up the whole neighborhood. And one of the other things I like about this game is every single thing can give you good gear. Even this little pile of rocks or some other like destructible objects in the map have given me. Probably piles of, no, not pile of rocks, but pile of wood. So those planks probably haven't given me legendary gear, but things like barrels or urns or other destructible things like scaffoldings and all that stuff that you can see in the map that you can break. Most of that, like those crates as well, like have given me legendary items. And now I'm playing on ridiculous, which is the strongest difficulty. You're not seeing much difficulty in regards to the enemies dying. You're probably gonna see more difficulty in regards to me dying more, because they would do more damage and everything. I did change my gear to be for the Goblin Frontier though, because I was playing before with high wit items in the Goblin Frontier. So yeah, this one's a bit beefy. Stronger when pack member dies.
Your pack is full.
Okay. And the pet did the final blow. Wait, why are my hits missing so many of them? Those are some, well, it's skeletons though, you can expect skeletons to be harder to hit. The bullets go through the rib cages, in between the ribs. Skeletons should have more more chance to miss. Like you should have a higher chance to miss when you're fighting a skeleton. Like if it's a bare, like a naked skeleton, not one that has an armor pierce, because the bullets can just go through and miss him. Makes sense. It would be fun when we have games with such physics, where your projectile can go through through the ribcage of a skeleton, and if it doesn't collide with the bone, then it misses. Like super realistic physics, but that's something more suitable for RPGs in the type of Dark Souls and that type of third person, not the isometric one. The other kind of third person camera, like The Witcher and yeah, an RPG like that. Imagine having such a physics though. Like you're shooting a bow, let's say, and the arrow goes through the through the skeleton and it just misses. Or if it's not sharp enough, bouncing off of armor. Or when you're shooting a cannon or a gun, a pistol, it making dents in the armor until finally breaking the armor and piercing it. Like if it's a strong armor. Like probably the first shot in the exact same place makes a dent, but then the next one pierces through. If you manage to somehow hit the exact same place. But that's some next level physics. I don't think PC physics are that advanced yet. This way is the dead end. I want to clear the dead end first. Let's group them up like this. This golem doesn't want to attack me. Okay, he's just gonna die without defending. Okay. So far the XP is good. I mean, good is a low overstatement or whatever it was called, like over exaggerating, but from what I'm used to it's normal. Because I'm getting okay maps. Just got 2 maps that weren't fine, but I just rushed them so I don't waste too much time. I'm wondering if they're thinking of adding some sort of leveling system after maxing out, like the Paragon levels, like the Legend ranks in Chaos Bane, like Badass ranks in Borderlands and all that. let's use this. Speed things up a little. No, was gonna say energy, no steam. This way first. Okay, like this and this and this. And this. Oops. Wait, let's go this way first. Elite's nice. They lined up perfectly for that piercing swag shot. Fortunately, the pet ruined the lineup. Okay, let's move on.
Past that wall.
Legendary. Wildfire mantle. Shoulders. Oh! Unfortunately crit chance instead of crit damage, and I really don't need on this build crit chance. But crit damage I do need.
You can't pass that.
So yeah, in this game, sometimes a legendary would not be as good as a blue. But that might be that might be changing with the addition of certain special affixes, that special modifiers that items would have. You might want to sacrifice some of the stats that are badly rolled just to get that special one that comes with the legendary item. So it's definitely something I've been waiting for a long time to have game-changing abilities tied to items that modify a skill to not be game-breaking, just game-changing. Changing how a certain skill behaves, or adding a certain synergy between certain things when used together. I do wanna see the equivalent of a wood goblin, a woodpecker. I wanna see a woodpecker. An alpaca that you rescue and gives you some good wood. Like I've already reported this via the feedback. Well, not reported. I've just sent feedback about this idea. like the war could be the alpaca has been captured by the enemies and it has somehow managed to escape. It has been used as a mule or whatever to carry items, to carry different wood. So it is still carrying this wood and you go and save it. Like it's gonna be really fast, so you have to not hit it, but you have to go and click on it or something. Like you have to initiate something to rescue it and then it gives you the wood. But you have to be fast because like a nether beast it can actually end up escaping maybe. Let's say it appears through a nether portal, so the alpaca somehow manages to make its way outside of the nether world through a nether portal. And then the Netherrim have noticed this and you have a few seconds before they can teleport it back by creating a portal in front of it. The same way, the exact same mechanic with the Nether Beast, but except of a Nether Beast being an alpaca. And this is just a great idea that can easily be put into the game. The only thing they need to code is a script that allows you to, instead of attacking it, to like click on it to make it stop, to comfort it because it's a scared alpaca. It's running like crazy, left, right, up, down, doesn't know what's happening. It's just entered some glowy portal and it's in a weird scary place and doesn't know what to do. So you want to go and calm it down and get the wood that it's carrying. This is just one weird idea I had last time I was playing the game. Is there the secret room here? No, never mind. This game is all about alpacas, so it makes sense to have a woodpaca. Instead of a wood goblin. Let's end the alpaca exploitation by saving all the alpacas. We already have some similar quests. Speaking of quests, I can't wait to see what the new ones are. Wow, this map's been dropping like crazy. I'm enjoying this map's drop rate. Give me all the gear before it's lost forever. But yeah, you can see some random items can give you some good stuff. On this map I like to kill all the enemies before the boss, so let's get those to spawn. This scaffolding has given me legendary, so always break it if you find yourself doing this map. You never know where the legendary is hiding. And that's the rule of this game. It can be hiding anywhere. From a scaffolding like this to a boss that takes a while to kill. Although this one probably wouldn't take that long. Just gonna kill the other ones first. Right, boss, stay away from the middle. I don't want to enter the portal by trying to loot items. No. No, let's see the wood here. This enemy, let's see when he'll go through the ground. We can take a picture with him while he's going down. It's like the opposite of being abducted by aliens, being abducted by demons or something, like going through the ground. A black eagle. Let's let's click 3 times. 1, 2, 3. It's a Misty. Pokemon. What was it? Pokemon pet. If it's called Misty. Right. Oh, and I needed to fix this thing that I moved. No. Stay there. Don't move. There we go. Come on, I didn't tell you to go there. Forged? He gets stuck. Once my character reaches the middle of this, they get stuck there. Alright, so there's not much I can do with those items that dropped. I'm gonna keep this one, but I really don't need to. uh, the one I've got was enchanted, right? Yeah. So was that the final one? No gearwork goblin maps left. Okay, I'm gonna go on the mage quickly, transfer some maps.
That's a rock.
See, the game knows me so well. It knows which character I wanna play. It automatically selects it every time. Gearbot. Alright, Gearbot. Farm me some gear then. Let's see. I wanted to put this map. I can put the Goldwork map as well in there, as long as it's a Goblin map. Goblin Frontier map. Gotta stretch a bit here. This dude, he needs some eye drops. He's blinking a lot. Come on, Fort. I know you wanna load up. Let's force it to load up by spamming some stuff. Let's spam spiders. And you know about this, when it's still loading up, it's wagging, and you can spam Ghost Rain or this spider without it going into cooldown. Alright, it loaded. Actually, I don't need to be here. I need to go to the bank. No, fuck it. It keeps going into the middle. Alright, it gets stuck there. So let's put this there, 3 maps, and then maybe I'm gonna have to pick something up. I'm gonna pick this one up and put. So pick. Let's pick this one and. Now it's gonna select my Realm Master, or maybe not. Let's see. Oh, there's something to turn in here. What can I turn in? I think this is just a glitch. Yeah, it seems to be a bug of a sort. I didn't even need to go to my fort, my bad. Ah, no, never mind. I need to get the maps. Come on, dude, blink. Ah, he didn't blink this time. Maybe I missed the blink. Wondering if this dude has a name. Let's see his name. He's called Quive.
I serve at the pleasure of the Emperor. Yes, may I help you? Huh? Who goes there?
I want you to sell me potions, Quive. So I don't have to go into the town. That's what I want. Or maps, even better. There should be something with this NPC. Some sort of a use from him being in the town, not to just stay there and supervise and observe and not do anything. Oh, we have an emulator map. See, this is how you do a map with exploding enemies, not like Chaosbane's exploding enemies in the known, where it ends up dropping your frames by more than a half. Like from 90 frames per second it drops me to 30 in Chaosbane when there's dying exploding enemies. So it probably has to do with using maybe very high resolution animation for the explosion in Chaosbane. But this is how you do explosions that don't eat up your frames. I'm probably gonna complete this map all the way to the end. So I'm gonna do up on the left, down on the right, and then back up on the right. It's a yellow map. I mean, I wanna kill every single enemy, see if I can squeeze more loot out of it.
Your health is
Oh wow, that was close.
You feel better.
What did it say? Did it say you feel better, or maybe that's what it said? So this was kind of a bit of a stutter there. And this one. Wow, almost got myself into those explosions. Oh, that? Yeah. Mm. Okay, I'm almost there. And as I said, I'm gonna go down to the entrance before going into the boss room. This is how I like normally doing this map. Since it's increased food quality, we better do it. Move. Phew, that was close. That shaman. Wondering what this was. So unspent skill points. Yeah, I do have unspent skill points. Oh, look at that perfect line. Two of them survived though. The first shot. Okay.
Can't cast that spell here.
And we are back to the start. So from here on it's just me returning back to the boss room. Almost there. Oh, survivor. Kill all the goblins. What? What? How? How is this possible? I could go through it without destroying it. And the forged is not skinny enough to go through it. I mean, understand mage or maybe even a realm master going in between the cracks of those spikes, squeezing through. Now there's something I didn't know for months and months of playing, And that's that. If you go here before killing the boss, there's enemies spawning. And there could be elites sometimes as well. So if you want that extra XP from the kills, you might wanna go there before killing the boss. Otherwise, you kill the boss and they have no chance of spawning. And once I just forgot about it and went straight to the wood, and that's how I found out about this. Because otherwise you won't be able to find about it if you just go straight for the boss. That rubber banding.
Your pet has arrived.
No, actually two more wood quality gearwork maps. Although before I do this one, I really need to go and take a piss. So give me 90 seconds for a piss break. I'm gonna... Oh, wait, there's something I need to change. Just a moment. The chat box is not where I... Actually, maybe it's better for it to be there. The chat box. Maybe it's better for it to be there so it doesn't cover the other chat box. But yeah, let me just quickly start the BRB screen. And then if you're on Twitch you can watch ads, because I can cue them on demand. But if you're not, you're just gonna have to watch the boring screen. So BRB for 90 seconds. Alright, I am back. Now, let me quickly check here. Back to this one. And yeah, I'm gonna have to find a better place for this chat box, because it looks kind of in the way. I used to keep it here, but that's on top of the other chat box. So I'm gonna have to spend some time fixing this. Let's open the map. And I'm only keeping this chat box because there's people watching from different platforms, and they can see each other's messages via this chat box. I can probably make it smaller. I don't think it needs to be that big, so I'm gonna make it less tall. Another one of those maps, the river run design maps, the river run layout. This one I'm gonna do on that side first and then on the other side down. I'm gonna do like a circle, a spiral. Alright, next off here.
You can't cast that here.
Okay.
You can't cast that here.
Oh, one of those steampunk swords. On my steampunk character. Okay. Not bad.
You can't do that.
And boom. Let's see what's next. Shrine. Let's pull the enemies together though. Did everyone follow? Oh wait, my headset needs to be charged. I'm gonna charge it once this is over. Once this just to give me a moment now to plug my headphones. Okay, ready. Now, as I normally do, this time I just did it in reverse. I'm gonna do the other side. Only because it's a yellow map, otherwise I would have just gone straight for the boss. But it is good density, so the XP is good. It's totally worth it doing that and clearing the second side of the map. Better than the cemetery maps for sure. Wait, oh, this rat is mine. Shit, I thought it's an enemy rat. And then I saw that it's a little guy, little rat, so that's the one from my shield.
You can't cast that.
The weirdest thing about the wipe would be losing all the legacy items. Like, there's legacy items like a bomb blocker, that only gives undead defense and physical defense instead of giving the chance to summon skeletons and all that. And there's so many other examples similar to this one of legacy items before they kind of gave them some fixed stats that are different than the previous ones. But we're gonna be getting the new versions of many items, and as time goes we're still gonna have legacy for the new items that get added after update 10 for the new legendaries. Because there's a lot of legendaries that we will be having as their current versions in update 10, and after that in future updates they will be getting those special altered affixes, altered modifiers. So there's always gonna be some sort of a legacy element to certain drops before they get reworked.
You can't cast that.
There we go. That's the end of it. Final group. There might be a bit more here on this corner, let's see. No, that's the final group. Alright, let's go back then. All the way to the boss fight. So since I started streaming, my XP went from there to here. So 2 times the time spent, and I should be able to hit 900 with this character before the wipe. It's gonna be fun though. Even if I don't hit it today, I can hit it tomorrow. But I definitely should remember tomorrow to make a video of the sets, like visually. Like let's say I wanna have all the wildfire items, so I'm just gonna go ahead and equip some gauntlets, then do this, zoom in, rotate the character for a few seconds, and I'm planning on doing that and uploading it on YouTube for all different visually similar items. Like on this guy, the goblin item, the goblin set; on the mage, the goblin set; on the railmaster, the goblin set. And I can probably do it on all different genders, because I do have female mage, male mage, female railmaster, male railmaster. The problem would be the gear levels would not match on my wobbies, so I'm just gonna do them on the high levels, I guess. Because I won't be able to equip the level 40 something 50 items on the mules, on the outs. And I forgot about the enemies this time, so I just went straight for the boss. But this happens a lot of the time, me forgetting about the extra spawns. Let's see the pet. A chocolate doggo. I already have a chocolate wab, so I'm just gonna release him. Let him play. Let him run in the wild. Be a free doggo. Let's have him run after pigeons in the park, trying to catch them. There's something about dogs and trying to catch pigeons. Loading, loading. And it's loaded. What's this? Chance to shock crit damage. That's pretty nice for a blue one. Oh, did you see that? It pushed me backwards. Let's open the final gearwork map and then I'm gonna start the gold work. Oh no, the gold work is the wrong frontier.
Your pet is back.
I think there was more here to pick up. Yeah, this one. I forgot about it. My pet is bored. My IRL pet, not the in-game pet, is bored and wants some attention. Pet? Nah, he ran away. He wants me to chase him into the other room and play with him. Every time after eating he does that, and I just gave him a bit of food when I went on a toilet break. And now he's playing with the cables of my PC. Second, my pet's playing with my PC cables. Yeah, I need a... It's kind of dark here because I got the lights off, but yeah. Can't see exactly what he's doing, but I doubt he can do any serious damage or anything. As long as he's not chewing on the cable, then it should be fine. Oh wow! Wow! That was a lot of gunshots on me from those little blasters. Pet, come on. A lot of goblins. What's this map? Oh, it's a little map. That's why they hurt so much. Definitely that's the case, because they have increased crit chance and damage on this map. Not sure by how much their crit chance and damage is increased. I also don't know how big their crit damage base is and how big their base crit chance is. Without this mod, without the little map mod. But this game definitely has done very well the map mods. There's only one I normally have problems with, and that's the toxic one. It just requires a slightly different approach when playing a melee character. For ranged classes, toxic is not so bad. For melee, it is the problem though. But yeah, besides the toxic one, there isn't any other map mod in this game that I feel is completely terrible. Like in Chaos Bane. Chaos Bane had some terrible ones that make it not fun to do those map mods. And I don't think a game should have some sort of thing that makes it not fun. I mean, there's challenging and there's plain no fun. And this game definitely has the challenging sorted out well. Whereas with Chaos Bane there are some things that are kind of unnecessarily difficult. Like permanently decreasing a character's HP when using a potion, or permanently decreasing your energy over time, or when you're taking damage, armor permanently getting reduced. This whole permanent bullshit is just something that doesn't fit well. Grim Dawn also has it well sorted with the modifiers we get in Crucible and in the Shattered Realms. Definitely well thought of modifiers. Pardon me. I need some water, but not now when there's gunners. Okay. Elite. What's next now? Shrine and getting close to the soul lair. Old gloomy place. Old and gloomy, just like me. But I'm not that old, but still. For some of the gamers that are playing, that I've played with, I definitely am probably on the older side, but that's how it is. I'm first or second generation gamers. And now we're already into the fourth, and for me I don't categorize generations like the official categorization. I do it each 10 years or so, roughly. For me, that's kind of how I think of the generations. I think people normally categorize them every 30 or 40 years with the official generation X, Y, Z, etc.
Fell here.
So yeah, we have now gamers that are teenagers, and then we have gamers that are like 15-20 years older than me, and I'm like in the middle somewhere. So it's nice to see how once a gamer, always a gamer. You can see some of the older streamers being in like their 40s, maybe even 50s. Hey, hell, there's a grandma that's playing someone's grandma is streaming and playing, was it Call of Duty? Someone told me something about some granny streaming Call of Duty. And it's nice to see old people enjoying gaming. Gaming is not just for kids and teenagers, it's for everyone, people of all ages. There's even games that are not suitable for teenagers, mind you. This one's definitely a game for all sorts of gamers from all ages. And this is one of the beauties of this game. It's not an 18+ game like Path of Exile. It's not as grim as Path of Exile and Wolfsen and Chaos Bane and Diablo 4, not 3. because Diablo 4 is not as grim as it probably people were expecting it to be. Grim Dawn, another grim game. It's even in the name, so it would have been interesting if it wasn't. Wait, why? 10 invisible walls. 10 invisible walls. It's always the invisible walls. I should probably report this one, but it's probably reported, but might as well do it. Let's resurrect and go and report this invisible wall. It's gonna kill those enemies. So, can the enemies come to me, or is the invisible wall applying to them as well? Let's see. I can get them to come here, but there's an invisible wall even for them. They can't pass it. Well, at least bullets, even my bullets somehow end up hitting the invisible wall. Look at that. Okay, but not on this side. Alright, let's report it. Let me copy this and see the names. Sour layer. Sour layer. So there's some sort of an invisible wall, I guess. But yeah, enough of that. At least I got to kill the enemies, which is what I'm here for, the XP. Get that level 100 before the wipe. Why? For fun, I guess. Just let's get it for science. Just a moment. Pet, don't die. Let me heal him. A lot of gold coins. Oh, bats, 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 bats. The bats are batshit crazy and they explode, charging at you like a kamikaze fighter. That's some hell of an aggro they've got there, those bats. And when you're a forge, you can't hide. You can't mask the sound of a forged breathing, like in brackets, because it doesn't breathe. I guess it runs on some sort of fuel. Mechanical creature. Can't wait for the new automatons to be added in the game. I think it's not coming with update 10, but it is coming eventually. Some sort of Woku motions, not automatons but Woku motions, I mean, my bad, I used the wrong word. The Woku motion at the bottom, we currently have the spider-like legs for the forge, but they're gonna add some different ones there that look slightly differently than just spider-like legs. It is in the trail, so it is eventually coming, because it's a great idea. Kudos to whoever came with that idea. So much explosions. Captain Torque Mr. Torque would be proud of the goblins in this map. Wait, invisible wall again or something? Because I was not hitting them. Like my bullets were not doing anything to them. Pet, don't stay there. And I'm talking to my in-game pet, not to the real one, because he's gonna die from those explosions. On a map like this I would have told my pet to be defensive if I had different stances, like defensive, offensive and default stance. I would definitely put it in defensive for a map like this one, to make sure he's just attacking anyone that comes close to me and stays close to me. And aggressive would be nice for different maps, where you want the pet to go ahead and attack everyone. I'm a big fan of those Drakelings. I've always loved dragons and similar creatures like wyverns and the sort. Oh, no. Damn, I got sandwiched between two spiders. Not a pleasant sight. Slowly and steadily getting the XP. I'm probably gonna stream for another 2 hours. I don't wanna go ahead and stream after 2:30 or so, and it's 22 past midnight here, so 2 hours would be until like 2:30. Should be fine. Okay, there's some more here. Let's get them all. Okay, let's do this. Lair of Dying. Well, yeah, people do die here. I do die here. A lot. When I'm not careful. Like, let's line them up, hitting all of them at once. Damn, that's one hell of a tanky enemy. And that's a damage enhanced map, so it's not a beefy map. It's a map where I can get one shot by the boss. I normally get 2 shot, sometimes 1 shot. But since that's ridiculous and this is a damage enhanced map, chances of getting 1 shot are higher. Yeah, I played it a bit safe. Could have killed it faster if I didn't play it safe, but better safe than sorry, I guess. Pet, okay, the pet's got some more room to carry stuff for me. Let's pick up everything. No, not travel point. Shit, now I have to wait for the cooldown. Okay, let's wait. Let's see. At least now with the wipe coming, I don't have to worry about whether there will be a way to convert legacy items into items with sockets. Although I still want a system that allows us to add sockets into unsocketed items. I still think such a system needs to be in the game, like some sort of way to maybe use essences to add sockets into an unsocketed item, or to randomize the number of sockets onto a socketed item. So it can have 2 sockets and you can randomize it and it can go down to 0 or 1. This is fine, probably, as long as there is a chance to make it have 3 sockets. So there is that risk reward. You want to risk a 2 socketed item for a small chance of getting it to be 3 socketed, or do you want to just keep it 2 socketed? So something like this would be fine. Kind of like, what was it? Was it Orb of no, what was the orb in Path of Exile for this? I forgot it. It wasn't Orb of Socketing. It's not the one of was it Fusing? No, Fusing was for the links. Ah, I forgot. I think it was Orb of Socketing though, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, I got stuck again. I can't move. Thankfully my spacebar would. So there's a lot of those decors that you can get stuck into. And look at that. This is an amazing part here where you can stay inside the decor.
Your pet has returned.
Like, he's not walking over the decor, but the decor is like, look at that. So they definitely need to work on some things like that, but that's something that that's left for the beta, not for the alpha. It's not that game breaking or anything. It's just funny glitch. Critical striker for the pet. Oh boy, that's nice. Having a pet damage build. So, alright. Oh no, that's gold work and it's high vid. Fuck. I'm not gonna do it. One wasted gold map. This one's gold work, but at least it's the Goblin Frontier. I don't want to do high vid now, because I've already maxed it out. Only goblin maps today. Until I get 100. Probably not gonna get it for the next 2 hours, but I'm gonna get pretty darn close, and tomorrow I can wrap up the leveling. I'm thinking I'm gonna go close to this point here, or maybe here, depending what maps I get. If I keep getting Gloomy then, and similar maps like that one, then definitely the XP is gonna be great. This mimic was special. He didn't even want to attack me. It was like, fuck this shit, I'm out, I'm gonna go away. She did not, or it, let's say it, I don't know whether it's a female or male mimic. Do mimics have genders? It did not wanna be bothered with this. He was just chilling there, resting, and then someone touches it inappropriately, and then it gets pissed off. That's how mimics are. You don't want to touch mimics. They're just chilling. I wonder what the war is behind mimics. How did mimics originate? Are they cursed humans, cursed goblins, cursed skeletons, cursed what sort of enemy are they? Are they some sort of artificially created cursed chests as traps? Then I'm gonna ask this in the wiki section if I remember, because I'm really curious about what the war is behind the mimics in this game and how they originated. I'm assuming some evil mage cursed some chests and created them to mess with people, maybe with the spell, so they're not something that was a different thing before they turned into a mimic. They were just created maybe by some magic. Another invisible wall. Look at that. Nothing's happening. Alright, let's just move. But it's not an invisible wall I can't go through, just one that my bullets don't pass. I think it's because of the elevation, maybe. Yeah. Wait, my headphones are getting unplugged. I'm loving all this snipiness. I can snipe them from so far away. And when I was playing on ultra wide, which is 30% extra more pixels on the left and right side, 15 on each side more, you can see a lot more of the map and you can snipe them from even further away. But I no longer play and stream on that because most people native resolutions are 16:9 instead of 21:9. And if I were to stream in 21:9 and people watch me stream on that, it would look a bit weird. They would have some black lines at the top and bottom when watching this content, I think. That's why I decided to just only stream in 16:9 and make content in that resolution. We're far away from 21:9 being the native resolution. if it's even gonna happen at all. Most people probably prefer 16 by 9. I do like ultra wide, especially since movies and stuff, most of them are actually natively shot in this aspect ratio. And another thing I don't like about Netflix is that it does the worst thing possible you can do. Like if a movie is in 21 by 9, Netflix scales it down to 16 by 9 and adds black lines, and now someone who has this 21 by 9 as a native resolution, they're still gonna have to watch the 16 by 9 Netflix movie with the black lines at the top and bottom and everything. It just looks so fucking weird. I've reported this to them long ago, and I'm not the only one. There's been many people complaining about Netflix being bullshitters by doing this. And I've seen some movies actually stretch on my screen and look good. Like, it doesn't look like it's 21 by 9, but it looks like, let's say, 19 by 9. So, instead of going like, let's say this is my screen here. So, let's say this is 16 by 9. Wait, let's kill this one. Let's say this is 16 by 9. And those edges here would be 21 by 9. So it goes maybe where the silver ones are, rather than the golden ones, the brown ones. So it's still better, it still looks a bit nicer. But most of the time, yeah, they're just doing something weird. Scaling 21 by 9 to 16 by 9, and then people watching it on the native resolution looking like messed up.
Haven't played since I found out about the wipe.
Jorge Vasquez, I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly, and yeah,
Feels like a waste of time.
it does feel like a waste of time, but I'm still having fun checking some new stuff. I can try and find the item I've never seen, and there's still people who might want to see the game, who might want to watch a stream or watch a recording of a stream, someone who doesn't know much about the game and has recently just found out. And it's just fine. I'm trying to get level 100 on this one, so I can say I've got level 100 before the wipe on all 3 characters. And just for fun, not for the sake of me getting it, because I know there will be wipe. So it's not like I don't know that everything would be lost. But just knowing that I've gotten max level on all characters would be pretty nice. And you never know, I keep finding items I've never seen in the game. And I'm still missing certain stuff, but the stuff I'm missing and I really want is in the other frontier. I want skittering shoulders in the High Frontier. The changes would be amazing. I'm still waiting for an official announcement, like a patch notes or patch preview, update preview, that kind of lists all the changes that are coming. Because we do know what changes are coming from streams and from the travel board. We do know some of the stuff from there. Do you have any more information other than what's on the travel and what has been on the streams? Because if you do, I would really love for that info to be shared, to know more about it. I really have no idea what is getting changed so much that they needed to wipe, but I'm assuming the whole leveling system is changing. The whole level up thing with the whole frontier levels, character levels, I think this might be changing. Like, we do have the frontier levels and we do have the total level, and maybe those would not be connected. Maybe.
I'm afraid
That's just
not.
a guess of mine. That is just a guess of mine. Because that way you can still have level 100 being the maximum, but frontiers can still keep level 50 as their maximum. Or maybe the frontiers would no longer be level 50 maximum. But the thing is, they would be adding frontiers, maybe 1 each year, maybe 2 each year, you don't know. Let's say they add a new frontier every year. That means they definitely need a system that prevents levels being tied from the frontiers. Like otherwise they would have to keep adding extra 50 levels to the characters every time there's a new frontier, and it just makes no sense. It's gonna be too overpowered having to add extra 50 levels every time they add a new frontier. But I'm assuming they're probably aiming to have 5 frontiers in the next after 2 years. Like let's say by 2022 maybe they're aiming to have 5 frontiers or something like that. Starting off with 3 frontiers on the launch, maybe even 4 frontiers on the launch, and then after 1 or 2 years from now having 5. So when they add frontiers, they definitely don't want to make it so that people would get extra levels from those. And I think keeping those separate, the frontier level being separate from the player level, would be amazing. So people would still have their horizontal progression, but they would also have their vertical. Like now, at the moment, we still have horizontal and vertical, but the horizontal and vertical are kind of tied together. You get the vertical progression based on how far you get on the horizontal. And I think character levels should just be limited to 100, and it shouldn't matter from where you get the levels. Like each frontier level would get you a level towards the total, but the total shouldn't be the total of the frontier levels. Like the total player level should not be equal to the total frontier level. So let's say I have 4 frontiers, each of them being max level 50. I can just get level 25 in all 4 frontiers by completing the story and having level 100. That's just an example of how it could work. Maybe the max level could be level 30 or something, but we'll see. This is the thing I'm most interested about when it comes to me needing information about the upcoming changes. This is the thing I want to know more of. How is the leveling up going to be? The most important thing for me in a ARPG is the leveling system and the wood system when it comes to isometric hack and slash games. If a game takes too long to level up, I really am not a big fan of it. If the gear is too easy to find or too hard to find, I'm also not gonna be a big fan. Currently it's pretty nice. It's not too difficult to farm legendaries, but it's not too easy either. So they've nailed a nice balance when it comes to the wood. But at the moment leveling up feels so slow and so unrewarding of your time that I really hope they change this. The first 30 levels or so when you're doing the story mode is very fast, very nice. Once you finish the story, reach level 30, 35, it starts getting terribly slow. After 40, it's just unbearable. For me, I mean, some people probably are okay by spending time in the game to grind levels, but I think what we should be grinding is gear, not levels in a game that's hack and slash. Let's say we need no more than 30-40 hours of playtime to max out a character. That's an acceptable amount of time to max out a character. "10 days, 4 hours each day seems like a reasonable amount of time. Then you can move on to try and level up another character. And it's nice gearing up and being OP and having difficulty before gearing up. The same way Max said. Max said it in the stream, the last stream of 2019, that the whole fun of certain games like this is becoming OP and struggling to become OP by trying to farm items. So that there should always be an element when your character kind of feels overpowered because of all the nice wood you've collected and the build you've made. Although in this game builds are just for variety of playstyle, not for being meta and being able to do this because you have the right build. And this is another thing that I so much enjoy about this game. You really don't need to look up builds. The only reason why I make build videos and why I think people would be looking up builds is because they want to find out about different ways to play the game, different
I'm
synergies
more
between
concerned
items
about
and
character
skills.
replayability. If they made gear universal and not frontier specific, why would you level more characters? You will stick with one.
Well, one thing is why I really want replayability, of course. I want much replayability like endgame contents like a survival mode, like maybe push the payload mode, maybe mode where you kind of have different random events happening and it's different every time. Things like that is what I want. And if character leveling is fast, the reason why I would wanna level up a character is so I don't have to farm respec items. We would have respec points, we would have to farm certain things to be able to respec. But if it's easier for me to level up a new character, I would rather buy some extra character slots and level 2 of each class or 3 of each class instead of having to farm respec points. This is just my own preference, like if the game allows me to level up quickly, I would level up more of the same class for different builds rather than having to constantly respec, because I like theory crafting, I like tinkering quick builds, I like making build videos. That means each time I want to try a new build on a new character, I would have to respec, and that means I would have to do a lot of farming to be able to respec it. So it's gonna have to be me deciding what I want more. What if leveling up a new character doesn't take that long? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna just level up a new character and build it differently. I can have a cannon only forged, or I can have a melee only forged, or I can have a hybrid one. Although currently you do want hybrids a lot. But we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see how things will be when the game, well, when the update hits us.
Your pet has arrived.
But yeah, I do want to see more end game stuff to do. I'm a big fan, as I said, of survival modes, of a mode like maybe you have to push a payload and defend it from enemies, and maybe I've already made a thread on the forums about those modes. But let's say push the payload, it's not like you pushing it, but you have to stay near it, like similar to Delph in Path of Exile. You have to push something through a cave or through a different like open forest map, and at certain points some elites would attack you, but most of the time it would be just regular enemies coming at you, and there should be like 2 or 3 checkpoints. And once you reach the final checkpoint, there should be like a big boss fight where the cart becomes invulnerable, like the payload becomes invulnerable during the encounters with elites and bosses at each checkpoint. So let's say on the first checkpoint it's just a couple of elites. Then on the next checkpoint it's 4 or 5 elites. And then on the third checkpoint there's like a proper boss fight. So let's say there's like you're gonna get a better wood if you keep the payload at better HP by the time it reaches the end, or if you're able to complete it faster. So there should be something like this. I mean, I've got many ideas, but that's just a few I've already posted on the forums. And the survival mode is basically something similar to the Crucible in Grim Dawn, what I think would be perfect for this game. Having different waves of monsters becoming harder and harder, and each 4, 5, 6, etc. waves having an elite fight, and then becoming more and more intensive, and then every few levels getting a different modifier like damage enhance, double HP, all those different map modifiers, until like maybe the limit would be, let's say the limit should be 50 waves, maybe 50 waves, and with wave 50, like 45 to 50 being 9 map modifiers or something like that. Imagine stacking damage enhanced together with double HP, together with lethal, together with fire resistant and emulator and things like that. So having every few waves adding an extra map modifier would be pretty nice and pretty fun. And the community, not just me, many people have already given a lot of ideas of endgame content, endgame modes that can be fun and can be added. But I think at the moment they're not focusing on the endgame that much. And maybe after update 10 it might be time to start thinking about such things. They're already saying that in an interview a few months ago, Max already said that they're experimenting with the idea of competitive PvE, where we're competing for something regarding who would complete something faster. So that's something nice. So they're already thinking about certain things. They're just not telling us about it yet.
Cast that here.
So my guess is they do have certain endgame things already in the works. But probably they're too far away from being released for them to think it worthwhile telling us about it, because things do change a lot. While they're in internal development, maybe it would start with one idea, then move into something completely different after a couple of months, and then after another couple of months they might decide to go back to the first thing with slight modifications. This is how it is, I guess. My brother himself is developing a small game for mobile, but more casual game, but I don't know how his game has changed over the years, like over the feedback he has gotten from the few people in our family who help him with the testing. I can tell you things, regardless whether it's a small or a big project, do change a lot.
Can't do that.
Especially if it's something that no one has done and you're trying to do something that doesn't exist. Like, it's definitely rules. The main rules can change. And this game is not something that no one has done, of course. Like, it's not like the other thing I mentioned, but it's definitely they're definitely trying to experiment with certain things that are weird and nice. I like the mechanic of the forged. It's something pretty nice. I like the mechanic of the Dusk Mage, having this balance between white and dark, similar to how we have in Wosen, balance between willpower and rage. And I do like a lot how weird the Rail Master is with the train. I'm not a big fan of playing the Rail Master with the train, but I do appreciate how innovative something like this is. Having a turret that keeps moving with you. A walking turret in a way. Although it doesn't use legs, it uses wheels and rails. And the amount of things that has changed since April, since I started playing, is so huge. The skill system got reworked completely. Like, we used to queue enemies and they used to drop skill points, and then we used to level certain passive things and certain skills via this system. By collecting certain skill points, each next level used to cost more of those, but then it wasn't such a good idea. It wasn't such a good system, so I'm really glad that they changed it. That whole skill point collecting system. Then they changed the relic system to something that's much better. Then they changed the pet system to have pet skills and things like that. Another great addition that was added last year. Shit, my My headphone just keeps messing up. Never buy Corsair headphones, guys. When it comes to headsets, gaming headsets, one company you should try and stay away from if you're buying cordless would be Corsair. Because after using them for a while, something happens with the place where you can plug the charging cable. And then it just keeps not charging well. Also, they had problems with batteries. So just stay away from Corsair headsets. Because I've already, like a few months ago, I had to send one headset for replacement, and the replacement they gave me now is already starting to act up as well, and it's probably past the warranty already to get a second replacement. It depends whether the replacement keeps the warranty of the original or not. It's a good headset, but this whole problem that it's having with the place where you plug the charging cable getting fucked up, and then not like sometimes it's charging but then it suddenly stops because it's not making contact between the charging cable and the female part of the charging socket, I think it's called, on the headset. It's a good company when it comes to making memory and other things, but headsets, cordless ones, are not what they seem to be good at. At least my experience and the reviews of other similar headsets to mine I've seen do tell me that yeah, there's a lot of problems with their batteries and their sockets. And the worst part is having to send a piece for replacement costs me a lot. Like if I have to send from my country to the Netherlands to the Corsair headquarters my headset and pay the expenses for that, it costs me like what, 1/4 or one third of the price of a new headset. So look at that now. It keeps making this sound when new device is being plugged and unplugged. I'm hoping you're not hearing it, but you probably are hearing it, like dun 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 dun, something like that. Because the cable is sensitive. While I'm moving around, the cable that's connected to the headset is just moving around as well, and it's getting plugged unplugged just by this slight vibration of the cable. Let's press 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tony. I already have a Tony. Okay, another 6 times. No, this time 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Shelby. I don't think I have a Shelby. Am I able to mute those system sounds? System sounds. Okay, I've muted them. You shouldn't be able to hear this. Look at this forged. I'm telling him to go. Look where my cursor is. I'm gonna click. And it goes here. Like, why? So if I click on the seal, it goes in the middle of the seal. So it doesn't count it as 4, and regardless of whether I click here or whether I click here, it always goes in the same place. Yeah. I'm gonna report this. Alright. Sending some feedback to Lady Godfly's team for a review. Now, getting close, but I definitely won't have in the hour and a half remaining before I stop my stream the chance to get maxed out, but tomorrow I can max out this hero. How many more yellow maps have I got from the Goblin Frontier? 2 yellow from the Goblin, then I'm gonna have to move to this one. The bonus gear, no. I'm gonna have to move on to those ones. Because I do want to do Goblin Frontier only. And I ran out of Goblin Frontier yellow maps already. Do have some Hivit ones spread out in between the characters. Let's see. I do keep getting this map layout a lot, and I'm loving it. I'm happy with getting this layout.
Can't use that skill.
See, mimic. Yeah, mimic.
You can't cast that here.
Not much to queue here. Another goblin shield. 2 boats, fire turn shock on a goblin slayer shield. Nice. Good combo. But yeah, we'll have to farm it again once update 10 hits.
You are overburdened.
Hmm. Can't see him, but yeah, at least I can shoot even though I can't see him. I see the outlines and I know where he is. Well, what's this? He disappeared. That was something weird on the ground there, blinking. Oh, it must have been bleeding. Bleeding animation in the air. Alright, another mimic. This map had what, 2 mimics already? Are we there yet? No. Oh wait.
You can cast that spell here.
Let's do this. Rain from above. Hello,
Alan
Awantra
Tronista,
Ostia.
thank you for the follow and welcome to the Struck Club.
Thank you indeed for the follow and welcome to Struck Club. Awantra Ostia. I don't know how to pronounce this, but let's say Awantra maybe would be enough. And sorry if I'm mispronouncing this. And yeah, much appreciated that you're following my Twitch channel. And if you have any questions about the game, don't hesitate to ask me, or if it's about another game that I play and make content on YouTube for. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Look at this robot wiggling. It looks so funny with those spider legs if I just move my cursor left, right while he's walking. Or up, down in this case.
Is full.
Really can't wait for the new Woku motions to get added. Like a bow underneath him that moves similar to that new Star Wars robot. I don't remember the name of that new Star Wars robot, but similar to this one, maybe something like this would be fun, or like a wheel. Like a quap trap kind of wheel. It's gonna be fun.
You can't cast that.
An off-road quap trap wheel. Let's kill those enemies here. That's some extra XP. Alright, boss, your time has come. And he's dropping. Let's get the pet first. before the chest this time. I normally sometimes do it. Oh, a dark blue Chakawari. I have the reverse one. I don't think I've got this one. Okay, let's press 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pink. Alright, he's gonna be called Pink. Let's go to the fort again. And if anyone needs some help with questing, leveling, etc., I can help you. Just know that there's a wipe incoming. But I don't mind helping my viewers, and if you want to join me on level 50 or in this case 49 content, feel free to join and get some extra gold and extra wood. Really need the option to just press enter and confirm instead of having to go and press breakdown every time. Can't wait for the Gambler, by the way. The Gambler is gonna be my money sink while leveling to try and get something better. Push those levels quicker.
How much time you have played to get this LVL?
I've played since April. Since April, probably around close to 1,000 hours. Maybe 700-800 hours. I've played since April on all characters. But I have level 100 disc mage. I have level 100 on the Realm Master, and this one is level 99. So just me streaming, I probably have around 700 hours if I look at my YouTube videos of me streaming Torchlight Frontiers. And mind you, I didn't start recording my videos on YouTube and Twitch from the beginning. I started playing around beginning of April. I started streaming around 20th of April, 420 AO. Yeah, I started streaming around there, roughly. Like recording the streams. I was streaming before without recording them, but yeah. And I did once check all of my streams few months ago. I checked it and it was around 600 hours. Now it's probably 700-800 altogether with my time spent offline, because I do spend a lot of time not streaming, just farming for certain items, recording footage for build videos, etc. So I'm getting close to 1,000 hours, I think, in the game. I can't know it because there is no age command or something to tell me how much playtime I've got. But yeah, I've got a lot of time sunk into this game. And most of it was fun times. Most of it was definitely fun times. Even though it was an alpha, I've had a blast playing it. Okay, now. There we go.
Nice. You know when this game gonna launch? Or open beta?
Well, we know it's gonna be this year. They already said it's gonna be this year. Like in December, in the final stream of the year, the dev stream, they did say it's shipping in 2020. Although shipping, there is not gonna be sold, so it's not gonna be shipping, but it's gonna be released in 2020. And my guess is around September, October, November, somewhere around that time. I think around the end of the year. It won't surprise me if it's even right around the end of the year, around the holidays next year. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, they're not trying to rush the game. They want the game to be ready before they release it. They could have done the douchebag thing and released an unfinished game, but that would have hurt them, and that would have given them a lot of bad press. They could have also gone for Steam Early Access, but Steam Early Access is a great way to kill a game, because people who play Steam Early Access games expect them to be completely polished and ready, without knowing that they're mostly alpha and beta games. So yeah, I think they should better take their time. And from what I'm seeing in regards to how often we're getting updates and how big the updates are and how substantial the changes are, I'm assuming late summer, early autumn, maybe even late autumn of 2020 is the earliest I can assume for open beta and release. My guess is few more months of alpha, then moving on to closed beta, if they even want to go for closed beta before the open one. I would be happy if in the summer we get an open beta though, because a lot of people can play in the summer and spend more time and food the servers with new players. At the moment they still even haven't done some stress tests where they open the servers to people and let them stress test it before closing them. So I'm assuming the first proper stress test would be when it's time for an open beta. They keep inviting bunches of people, but the majority of the people don't stay for long, because there's at the moment not so much to keep some people that want a finished product here.
Yet it's
I
better
enjoy
wait till
playing
the game
alphas
gets
and
completed
betas.
before launch. Sorry, my bad. English isn't my first language.
That's fine, English is not my first language as well, so it's understandable. I don't expect my viewers to have perfect English. Some viewers even don't write in English, but I can go and Google translate it and still have a conversation for them. It just takes a while. And Google Translate is not the most accurate, but that's fine, man. Don't sweat it. Oh shit, I'm stuck. I am stuck in between those enemies. Thankfully one of them died to give me an opening. Invigorated regenerates health. That's the most tanky you can get on an enemy. Thankfully those don't spawn on double health maps anymore, I think.
This game is cool at endgame.
Well, currently it's whacking, like in regards that they haven't even tried to add more, but it's not the time to add much endgame, I guess, in an alpha. Alpha is not about things like this, I guess. What we can do for endgame is we can buy those green maps and we can buy white maps. They give us gear work or gold work, and we can buy them for a certain frontier, for the goblin or for the hybrid frontier. Then we do have contracts which are daily repeatable, not daily but weekly missions that you can repeat each week. And once you complete contract missions, you get fame. Once you get certain amount of fame, you level up, and then each fame level gives you different rewards. So there's map bundles, essence bundles. Essence is needed for enchanting. Then there's things for your fort, decorations for the fort. See, you can see a legendary map bundle that contains legendary maps. Then there's pets, and then there's those things, statues. Those are wardrobes, and in wardrobes you can store gear. Like you can have a full set put in there, and then you can quickly hot swap between different sets for different builds, or you can just swap one item with what you're wearing. So there's a lot of things like ember cores needed to craft relic. They're currently called relic weapons, but after the wipe in a week or two, they're gonna be
Cool.
called relics.
It's like other game seasons.
Similar to that, yeah, but this seems to be endless, and once you complete it you can start over, and some things are repeatable. So there's currently this one, and there's gonna be more. The goblin one can actually give you hybrid quests as well, so it's not just goblin quests. And yeah, it's kind of like the only thing I don't like is that it's only low level content. So if you're a high level character, you're forced to fight low level enemies. and it's not as rewarding. And the other thing I don't like, it's the exact same missions every week. It gets pretty boring having to do the exact same missions every week, but it is something that MMOs have, and this game is trying to be a hybrid between co-op hack and slash and an MMO. So I do hope that they randomize them. Like, my suggestion to them was to have a seed of contract missions. So let's say week 1 is mission A, B, C, D, E, F, G, etc. Then week 2 would be missions J, K, L, M, N, N, etc. So let's say they have 20 missions for week 1, then 20 missions for week 2, 20 missions for week 3, and then once you get the seed A, seed B, and seed C, then it goes back to seed A. So that that way on week 4 you're doing the missions from week 1, and on week 5 you're doing the missions from week 2, and on week 6 you're doing the missions from week 3. I mean, it could be 3 seeds, it could be 4 seeds, but it's gonna be nice to have different seeds. So let's say each month you have 4 seeds, each week of the month, roughly 4 weeks, at least 4 weeks, even if it's a February, you're doing different missions every week, and then when the month changes, then you start over with the first seed. This is my suggestion on how this can be avoided, being staleness into the contracts. We're still gonna be doing the same missions, but not as often. And I know this is a lot of work, but I think it's a great thing to consider. And this game has to a big extent been developed by the community in regards to ideas and feedback that we've given. We've given a lot of ideas and feedback, and a lot of this has made it into the actual game. And this is great to some people, because many gamers like developers, me included. I love developers who listen to the community and take into consideration the ideas.
You know,
of course,
if they still given key of this game. I wanna play but don't wanna wait to open beta.
Well, at the moment it's not directly giving keys, so in order to prevent people selling keys on the black market or gray market or whatever you want to call it, now they don't give keys, but they just approve your account for access. So let's say you signed up with Joe at email.com. Then what they do is they make sure that the account that is associated with Joe at email.com gets approved and gets access. So instead of sending you a key that you can actually give to someone and sell it for real money, they're combating those illegal sites selling keys by no longer sending keys. So now you just get access granted to your account. But yes, they are still sending out invites to the alpha, and there should be a big wave incoming with update 10. Like either a week or a few days before the update, and maybe a few days after the update, they probably would be inviting a lot of players. And since this is the biggest update since the game started development, and it's a Jubilee update, I'm assuming they will invite a great number of people. Hey, Other Flamund, I hope I'm not mispronouncing this. If I am, pardon me for that. Welcome to my Twitch channel, welcome to the Struck Club, and thank you for the follow, dude. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. I'm gonna provide any info I have myself. And Alan, or Awantra, as for, yeah, as I said, the keys, the invitations. The biggest wave was, I think, in update 7, they invited 10,000 people.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to everyone watching. If I haven't told you that as well from me.
Welcome to the Struck Club.
What's up, Struck Club?
By the time I get to play this, I'll be an old man. Kappa.
The third letter, yeah, many people are like that. I've talked to so many people already that have no luck with giveaways on the official stream, and By the way, Awontra, another thing you might wanna do is watch the official
Happy
streams.
New Year.
Happy New Year to the host truck club and to everyone that's here for the first time and hasn't talked to me over the last few days. Great year to everyone, and I hope you get invited to Torchlight Frontiers this year if you've been waiting for it. And Awontra, as I was just
I am
talking
following
about,
them. I haven't seen an official stream in a while now.
the official stream, they've been taking a break for 2 weeks or 3 weeks. I think the next one would be next week on Friday, the 10th of January. So make sure on Friday, the 10th of January, to try and tune into the official streams. During the holidays, it was raining keys. They were giving out keys left and right. More than half of the people who were watching were getting keys, I think. So yeah, I try to not participate in the giveaways because it's a douchebag move for someone like me who has access to the game to try and get another key. Because even if I get another key, I'm gonna give it away to my viewers. But that's kind of greedy if I do that. I'd rather let the viewers win the key by themselves instead of me signing up for the giveaway and then giving it away separately. But do watch 11 in the morning Pacific time. If you're from the UK, that's 7 in the evening. If you're from Germany or Central Europe, that's 8 in the evening. So I hope this gives you an idea around what time you should be watching the streams. 11 AM PST every Friday. Twitch.tv/playtorchlight. I'm gonna give you the link on all my channels, regardless whether you're Twitch or YouTube or Mixer viewer. I should give you that Twitch TLF. Let's see whether
https://www.twitch.tv/playtorchlight official TLF Twitch.
there we go. This is it. So yeah, make sure to tune in every Friday. There wasn't this Friday and last Friday, of course, because they were having a break. Holidays, of course. Everyone deserves a little family time. And if they've survived the family time, then we're gonna be seeing the update maybe next week or the week after. And it is one hefty update. Such big changes are coming with this update that it's gonna be amazing to start playing all over again and start leveling all over again. And a new frontier. So excited for the new frontier. I know it's gonna be a shock centered, like a lightning centered frontier. And there's gonna be new relic weapons, so I'm assuming the 2 new relic weapons, we would get the cores for those from the new frontier. Lightning and ice, maybe the new frontier would have both of those as the team, we'll see. Votes like Voltaic is the team of the new frontier from what has been teased from art, and knowing that the Voltura
Sorry,
is
but I
what they're
don't
calling
know if
some
I
of
have
the enemies.
understood. To get invited, I just need go to site and sing in.
Currently, you just need to go to torchlightfrontiers.com and sign in. You just sign in to torchlightfrontiers.com and
access.
wait. Yeah.
You're badly hurt.
You sign in on this website. So this is the regular way, and the other way is to go to Twitch every Friday and watch the official streams, and then you can win some keys there. I do watch those streams as well. Sometimes I'm streaming and then I watch the replay, but I always try to watch them because there's a lot of good information. It's a behind the scenes access to things that are to come. They can show things that you can't see a streamer showing. You can only see the developers showing some of those things because it's work in progress. So it's always good to watch them, and you can ask them questions directly and get answers from the source, from the development team. It's normally the community manager and now the QA I think it's team leader. She has also been participating a lot in those recent streams. Every now and then there might be some other team members, and the last stream at the end of 2019 that they did was with a lot of people from different teams together with Max Schaefer, the CEO, who is a legend in the ARPG hack and slash world, one of the creators of Diablo. He also was there and provided us with some info. He even teased about certain D2-like features. D2-like features, meaning D2-esque, I think maybe was the thing he used. I can't remember the exact word, but it's talking about features similar to Diablo 2 things. So if you're fans of Diablo 2, certain things are gonna be similar to it, of the new things that are coming. So I'm really excited to see what was meant by those. They even teased about some hardcore features. So maybe there's gonna be some improvements to the hardcore system. That's gonna be interesting to see. It's gonna be nice if a hardcore character dies and gets moved to a non-hardcore league. Like you start playing hardcore, then your character dies, then it stops being a hardcore one, but it gets downgraded to a regular one. Like I've seen many games doing
What
that.
class you like more?
What class I like more? Well, I love them all, but my most favorite one in all games is mage. I like playing mages, regardless of what the game is. I like playing mages. If a game doesn't do the mage class justice, I just don't play it. Like Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr completely destroyed the mage class. It's so bad and so unenjoyable for me to play it that I just don't play the game. It's a good game, but there's just one thing I don't like, and that's how clunky the combat in Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr is, and how bad the mage is compared to other classes with those. There's like, you can kill yourself by using spells, because there's some sort of anomalies or whatever they called it, I forgot the exact name, that keep appearing as you're using spells. And it just doesn't feel right having something like this in the game. But mages are my favorite, and in this game my favorite class is the Dusk Mage as well. But I do like them all, man. I do like them all. Wow, okay. They're generous with the wood. Pretty generous with the wood.
Your pack is full.
And since I do like experimenting with different builds, I've tried all sorts of setups you can think of in all characters. I think this map yielded 4 legendary items. This triple level map. Let's see. I think I got this. What's it called? The sword. Was it steampunk sword or was it the bird edge? I need to check. I did get that one sword, those 2 items right now, and then another one. So I did get this one first. Then I got this one, Boar Edge. And then I got the Wildfire helmet and the model Torchlight Frontiers lead manifold cannon. The lead manifold cannon. It's not as good as the one I have, but see, on my one I wish instead of fear I had stun, and instead of blind I had crit chance, or maybe instead of bleed I had crit chance. So if I had the stun, crit chance, blind on the one I'm using right now, it would have been amazing. Although you don't want crit chance on a cannon for a slug shot build. You want crit damage on a cannon for a slug shot build. But if you're doing rapid fire or other cannon things, you want crit chance, because slug shot is 102% crit chance. So this is the one build that you want to be stacking crit damage on. That's why I was trying to get crit damage here. That's why I have crit damage in other places, like here. Like this build I'm playing is a cannon build. So let me get rid of this, and this, and this, and this, and this. This I'm gonna keep, although I really don't need to keep a lot of the gear, but I wanna showcase some. Tomorrow I'm gonna be recording footage of me equipping visually similar sets and then recording a few seconds just to showcase the many faces of Torchlight Frontiers, like equipping the whole matching set of the Wildfire and showing back, front, side, etc. I don't have the whole set equipped right now, but let's say I want the shoulders. I'm gonna go to my wardrobes and pick it up from here. I think it's here. It's in this one. I want to do this before the wipe, so I'm gonna do it this weekend. Do the recording, and then I can, in the next few days, maybe upload the videos. I'm gonna try and make a one big video, because it's gonna be better to have one big video instead of few small videos. So let's say I want to show all the visually similar sets of the Forged on the Mage and on the Realm Master, for anyone who is interested. And then I'm gonna make another segment with all the different weapons and their models. So let's say I have the Cinderblade, then I switch to Steampunk Sword, then I switch to the Blur Edge, and just show what they look like. I think people would enjoy this. If someone agrees, do let me know. And if some, yeah, I think there's definitely people who would enjoy knowing this, what sort of art we have in the game. Let me sell this gear and then I'm gonna start another map. I'm gonna stream some more tomorrow, so don't worry. If you wanna watch some more Torchlight Frontiers, there will be some more tomorrow. Cause I don't think I'm gonna be able to hit level 100 on this one today. I'm gonna hit it tomorrow, but I wanna hit it before the wipe, so I can have level 100 on all 3 characters. Now I need more Goblin Frontier maps. Goblin Frontier, let's do this blue map. I wanna do all the blue maps before it's before the wipe. And all the legendary maps as well. Once I hit 100 on the Goblin Frontier 50 and the Hive 50, which I already have Hive 50, so the final few percent of the final level are left for me. Once I do that, I'm gonna start again switching in between characters and playing in the different frontiers, because currently it probably is boring just seeing me do the same frontier, the same maps over and over again. But just a little bit left, so that's fine. Once the game launches, I will be, not launches, but once the update 10 hits us, I will be heavily focusing on the new frontier. As soon as I can go in the new frontier, I will be doing a lot of questing and leveling up in that frontier, because I just want to see something new, and having a whole new frontier is just something amazing. I think the Hive Frontier released January or February maybe 2019, if I'm not mistaken. It must have been somewhere around that time, or maybe it was around winter 2018, but it was definitely around that time that it released. I started playing in April, so since then there hasn't been a new frontier until the one that's coming this month. This map I'm just gonna rush. There aren't as many enemies on this map. There are a lot if I go through every nook and cranny, but it takes a few seconds for them to spawn. They're not really clustered in bunches. So you can see there's just one skeleton coming here, there's gonna be 3 coming here. And look at how long it takes for the enemy to become vulnerable to attacks. That's why I'm not a big fan of the cemetery maps. So yeah, if you wanna be meta when it comes to optimizing your leveling speed, on this map you wanna just do the hotspots. hotspots. Something like this may be called a hotspot because there's kind of a big number of enemies. This is a small hotspot. Sometimes you would see 15-20 enemies in the same place. Look at that. Dancing skeleton, just one guy. I do call them dancing skeletons because of that animation that looks like a little dance they're doing before being vulnerable. Oh, this is my favorite, one of my favorite sounds in the game. My bullets hitting a gargoyle. I'm gonna do it again. Let's do this gargoyle here. Not sure what Erika used to make this sound, but it sounds amazing. it's pleasure for my ears hearing this crashing sound or whatever it is. Nice. This was a nice spot. Very nice hot spot because look at the amount of enemies in this little area here. Compared to the other places where there's like 1 or 2 skeletons every few meters. If only the whole map was something like this in regards to density. That's a mimic. Oh no, you didn't. This one can 1-2 shot me because he has increased crit chance and crit damage.
You can't cast that spell here. Your pack is too heavy.
But yeah, as I was saying earlier, this game is one of the few games that listen to the community so much and so many things that some of the people over at the forums and at Discord have given so many ideas and they've made it into the game. They sometimes give us work in progress preview of something that's coming with an update and ask us about what we think regarding that thing, regarding the system that's getting implemented. One example was when they were making the new relic weapon system. Let me quickly just send the pet to sell some stuff and then I'm gonna show you. Go sell pet. So this system with the relic weapons. When they first announced this change, here we had damage versus goblins, damage versus Hivit, and I think the max level was 12 of each thing and we had 50 total points. And then some people of the community said, why do you limit us to damage against goblin and Hivit only? Why do we have to pick one or the other? And why not change it to 40 points instead of 50 or something like that? So people were giving different ideas and eventually some of the things made it, like they changed this. Each relic weapon has a different two things here, like critical chance while this is active for critical chance against bleeding enemies and other things like that that doesn't require you to be attacking a certain type of enemy. Definitely a good case of them listening to feedback. Alright, let's do another map. Getting there. I'm gonna do another like 40-50 minutes of streaming. because it's 1:43 in the morning here. 1:43 in the morning. So let's say until 2:30, 2:40 is when I'm gonna be streaming, and then I'm gonna go and get some food, because it's necessary, and some sleep. And tomorrow I hope I manage to record all the footage I want for this the many phases of Torchlight Frontiers, maybe I might call it, as a video. Or I'm gonna think of a nice video name, showcase of the gear showcase or something like that. But I think it's something great that many people would wanna see. I've had the opportunity to farm almost every legendary there is in the game at the moment, at this stage. Almost every. The game still surprises me. The last time I played it like a week ago or so, the game surprised me by giving me items I've never seen. So there's still wood that I've never seen, but I've made a huge collection, and I'd rather share this collection with everyone there in regards to visuals, in regards to what certain items look like, and what stats they have on. It probably doesn't matter what stats they have on, because a lot of legendaries are getting reworked with those new modifiers that modify certain skills or tilt towards a certain playstyle. So I guess the item cards wouldn't matter that much, although I would include those in the video. And I still have some Warhammer Chaosbane videos upcoming. This upcoming week I will be making a few more build videos for Chaosbane for the sets I've not covered. I've got one coming for Conrad and the Meteoric Iron, one coming for what's its name, Evontir and the Ult one set. Then there's probably gonna be one for the Eternity Trapper set on LSA, although it's very underpowered. And when it comes to Bragi, I'm just trying to think of a build that that is different than my crit monster, than my counter-attack damage based crit, and I just can't think of a good build that's worth it at the moment. So I'm gonna have to play more with certain stuff. Other than Laceration, I don't think there's anything else I can do. We'll see. But tomorrow there's gonna be more Torchlight, and then the day after probably some more Chaosbane, or maybe even Wosen. Wosen is supposed to launch on the 30th of January. So when it does, I will try to stream and play a lot. I really hope Torchlight gives us the update soon, so I can play some Torchlight, stream some Torchlight. Then when Wosen launches, I'm gonna have 1 or 2 weeks of juggling between Wosen and Torchlight, and then we'll see. Maybe in February there's gonna be Kiwa, the 5th character in Chaosbane. So it's gonna be a busy start of the week for me. And I'm happy about this. I like being busy with things like that. Definitely a lot of good stuff for ARPG players incoming. I'm also wondering whether I wanna buy Last Epoch as early access, but I guess it's better to save my money for a good SSD, and then once I get a new SSD, then maybe I can try and get Last Epoch and start making content for that. I've been eyeing the game as soon as it started its Kickstarter campaign, so I've been waiting for the right time to get it. It was discounted, and maybe it still is on Steam, but I guess I'm just gonna give it some more time to... I don't want to be playing too many games at the same time, because I won't be able to provide good content for all of them. But Last Epoch is definitely on my list together with games like Q Squad, which is another game developed by Italians, similar to what was its name? Fractured, which is a very nice MMO using spatial OS, which had some trouble with its first white test. I managed to participate in the first white test, but they had some difficulties with the servers getting overloaded. But Fractured is an interesting sandbox MMORPG from an Italian team. So we have a lot of EU teams. Warhammer Chaosbane and WoW sent developed from French studios, two different small indie French studios. Then we have Fractured, which kind of gives us an isometric view, but feels more like an MMO, and it is an MMO from Italians. Then we have Q Squad from an Italian team. Last Epoch, I don't know where the team is from. I think they might be American. But they're definitely progressing with the game. I've been keeping up with the game, reading news and watching videos, etc. So it's getting there. Last Epoch seems to be aiming for the Path of Exile player base, and it's gonna need a lot of work to be able to get some of the Path of Exile player base to play Last Epoch, because it definitely is still early access. Definitely is a beta. It actually, the way they're defining their beta, it seems that they want the beta to be what an alpha normally is. Because they want to use the beta to implement all the major systems, but that's normally done in an alpha. Normally you implement all the major systems in a game during the alpha phase, and then you use the beta for tweaking and bug fixing and just adding final polishing touches. But from the description in the Steam page of Last Epoch, it seems like their goals for the beta is to do what is normally done in an alpha. Shit, my pet just ran from the other end of the apartment as if someone beat him over to this room, and now he's just scratching his nails in his I think it's called a tree with different levels where he can climb and scratch his nails on different things. So I think my pet is in a frenzy. He wants to play. Let me make him talk for you. He doesn't want to talk. He's sniffing the microphone though. I wish I could show you. If I had a camera, I probably would have shown you. But I do have my reasons, mostly health reasons, why I don't use a camera. Because I do stuff that I don't think people would enjoy seeing me do on the camera. But if I do end up getting a camera, I might switch it on every now and then to show certain things.
You feel refreshed.
And my pet normally stays right behind me, like his tree is right behind my chair. Ah shit, almost died. Damn. Alright, I don't know how I survived there. Sheer work and determination.
Your strength is returning.
Let's snipe them from above. Like, I'm loving how I can snipe down and change the way this skill works. Normally it shoots straight forward, but now I can just shoot straight forward but downwards as well. And cannon builds with the shield are amazing, because with the shield you're not sacrificing cannon damage. If you're doing a weapon damage build, Using a shield might result in sacrificing some damage for survivability, but if you're doing a cannon build, you really aren't. You're only benefiting from using shields with a cannon build. Mine isn't anything special, but it does have one thing that works. Chance to summon a rat on block works, but chance to shoot a piercing fireball doesn't work. But all the block chance is pretty nice. I think there's a limit of 40 block chance in the game. Actually, I don't think, I'm sure there is a limit for you. I'm not sure whether the pet has this limit, but for the character there definitely is 40% block chance limit. So there's so much you can do when it comes to blocking. You can't have an OP 80% block chance build like in some games, but it's nice that way. When you're playing in team, you can stack different auras, and one of you can have the crit chance aura. This one, the other one can have the movement speed. The third person can have the 10% block chance, regardless whether you have shield, by the way, and the fourth person can have that extra defense. Let's see. Foul Cave, another big stone guy. Big golem. Actually, it's not a golem, I guess, because it's not artificially made, maybe. Just let's call it elemental, this guardian. What did we get? Some blue stuff. Alright. Let's go to the fort again. Well, I'm getting pretty close. I actually passed. I was expecting to reach this before I end my stream, but I have half more hour. Maybe I can get pretty close to leveling up. Probably won't be able to hit a level within the next half an hour, but I'm gonna be pretty close, and then tomorrow when I do start my stream I wouldn't need that much time to hit it. It would be nice if the game has some achievements later, especially I'm assuming for now the game would stay on the perfect world on the Arc launcher, but when it launches I'm 99% sure that they would go for Steam as well. Because Torchlight 2 is on Steam, Torchlight 2 is also on the Switch and on consoles, and this game will be on consoles. We don't know about Switch though, but my guess is they would wanna add this on Switch, because this would be the perfect game to play on a Switch. While you're moving, traveling, bus, car, taxi, whatever, for 15, 20, 30 minutes or whatever, just getting a few quick maps under the hood and getting some quick loot. Definitely seems like the perfect game for this, and it doesn't have too many things you have to keybind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things you can keybind, and a potion, and portal. So what, 8 things? Okay, with the W, 9 things. I think a controller can handle this. 9 buttons together with the movement. Definitely easy for a controller to handle it. I'm not sure how many buttons are on the Switch, but if they were able to port the regular Torchlight, they're gonna probably be able to port this one to the Switch as well. It's a very nice candidate. What can I do with this sword? Let's just enchant it for the... Oh, no. I almost destroyed it. Let's enchant it for fun. Crit chance, crit damage. Seriously? Seriously, yes. If only. Now this weapon by itself gives me over 100% crit damage and 10.4 crit chance. This is a great weapon for any other build. Not this one, because on this one I don't need weapon damage. But I'm gonna put it in the warehouse. Maybe tomorrow I can play with it on another character. Okay, one more map. One more map. Down to green maps already. Another one of those very densely populated maps. I'm a big fan of those goblin cave maps, or I'm not sure how to call them, but let's call them caves. Big fan of those because there's huge density of monsters per square meter, let's say. You can get very nice XP. Look at that. Wait, I thought I pressed my W. Well, now I did. Oh, and another legendary. The game is just raining legendaries now. I guess since it's a wipe, they might have just given us extra Christmas holidays present of bumping up the drop rates. Either this or I'm just extremely lucky today. Let's try and hit all three of them. Oh, 4, 5? That's a lot of goblins. The biggest pack I've seen was 12 enemy pack. I didn't even know this animal existed, but it's a very rare animal having a 12 pack of enemies. I thought the biggest was 8, and then suddenly I see 12 and I'm like, what? What? Like, I really couldn't believe it, and it was on stream, I think, when I was doing that. And another legendary, look at that! This is amazing! Stinging Sword, one of my favorite weapons. If only it was like, I have one that's crit chance, crit damage and chance to poison. I have one like that on my mage. Which was before the enchanting system was even added. So yeah, if it had sockets, it would have been amazing to have one with crit chance, crit damage and a couple of sockets. I still haven't seen 3 sockets on a non-wife bound item. I only saw 3 sockets on non-wife bound items for the first few days after the enchanting update was added. The Seeds of Luck, Seeds of Fortune. After Seeds of Fortune launched in the next first week or so, I was playing and then I was getting some legendary items and stuff with 3 sockets, and then due to certain things with glitches of me losing gear after exiting and relogging, I couldn't keep those items, and then suddenly 3 socketed items stopped dropping, and the only 3 socketed items I got were wife bound. So I think they kind of changed it so that only wife bound items can be triple socketed. Probably for balancing reasons. It makes sense though to be that way. 3 sockets on a legendary can be really overpowered. especially if you get very lucky with the enchantment and add 3 amazing enchantments like triple crit damage, or 2 times crit damage and 1 time crit chance, or 2 times crit chance, 1 time crit damage, or 3 times flat damage, mind you. That's also nice. Like if you have other sources of crit damage and you've already maxed it out, you would really want flat damage. Or 3 times the same defense, like fire defense. I'm wondering how the defenses would change if they're changing the frontier related gear stuff. Would we still have the frontier and elemental defenses the way they are? Or would they be under the same stat, like elemental defense 1 stat, combining fire, shock, poison, etc. and frontier defense another stat that gives us defense against certain enemies. But I think the defense against Goblin, defense against Netherrim, the defense against Undead, defense against Hiveit would probably remain the way they are. I do like to see all elemental defenses under 1 stat though. It would be so nice to have elemental defense which gives you defense against poison, shock, bleeding and all that you can think of. That's the different weapon damage types. And physical being separate maybe. So just having elemental and physical. But I think what they said is just going to change to simply defense. I think that's what they said. But didn't it already change to give us here the simple armor combination of all the armor we've got? Like it still shows me the different defense stats here. It still counts the damage reduction based on how much I've got of a certain type. Gives us this total armor here.
Struck 6 love.
Hey, thanks for the emote. Nice to see you're enjoying the emote. I'm gonna try and make more of those as soon as I have the ability to. I already have an idea of something that would really fit my whole channel. I wanna draw a little demon, a little imp fiend, with maybe on his belly my Woggle, the lightning bolt, and I want in his eyes. You know how sometimes they draw dollar signs? I wanna draw coins in his eyes, but I'm very bad at drawing. So I'm gonna have to experiment with drawing and really need to sit down some of the weekends when I have some more time and do it. When I'm not busy with builds or whatever. I should have done it today, but I woke up very late. I went to sleep in the morning when my pet woke me up and then I kind of woke up in the afternoon too late and it was already time to start streaming after eating. But I really want to do that. I already have this whole wood fiend, as it's called, as an idea of how it should look like. I have great imagination, but the thing is I can't bring my imagination to life because I'm not good at drawing. But I will try and draw it, and then if I can photo scan it and convert it into vectors, it would be nice. I think there was a way to convert drawings into vectors, but I'm gonna have to find out how. Because I'm bad at drawing and even worse at drawing when it comes to using mouse. And I don't have a drawing tablet where I can use my hand to draw, or my fingers. I mean by my hand I mean with a pen, But by my fingers, I mean by using my fingers directly. But there's definitely some ideas of this thing being made into emotes.
In Photoshop you can't?
I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not a pro at Photoshop. I have some knowledge of Photoshop and I do use Photoshop and Illustrator for some of my things. Everything you see on my channel is self-made. My banners, my offline screens, my intros to my YouTube videos, all of that I make myself on Photoshop, Premiere, Illustrator, After Effects, and I just watch tutorials and learn and try to repeat what they do and just change up things and experiment with what I've learned. So I'm gonna look it up once I get down to drawing it. I think there's a way to get the image and turn it into vectors. I think I've done it before long ago when I was a teenager for certain projects. So I should be able to do it. Like I might just draw it with a marker, with a Sharpie, instead of drawing it with a pen and pencil and whatever. But it shouldn't be too difficult. Like for those my current subscriber emotes, like the one you used, I took a heart from a brush, and then I took another heart from another brush, and I mixed them together. Then I took this explosion at the back, and then I stuck 2 or 3 of those together, and I just made this emote that way. So that at the back, and then I took the whitening in the middle is a letter from a font called Whitening Bolt. My logo on my Twitch channel is also a letter from this free font called Whitening Bolt. Like my logo is the letter capital J. This whitening, I think it might have been Z. I can't remember. But it's a very nice logo with different whitenings, and a lot of the artworks I've made were actually originating from this font. Together with some modifications and stuff on my end, but yeah, that's what I try to do. I try to use to my best capability the free tools at my disposal. And there's a lot of free tools on the internet if someone looks hard enough. There was a buff, I didn't know what this buff was. Maybe it was my pet healing? Looked like some boots. Oh, it was probably the movement speed. Speed boosted, never mind. But yeah, I can't afford paying someone to make things for me, so I have to learn to make the things myself. If you can't make something yourself, you're gonna pay someone else to do it. That's the rule. I try to do it myself instead of paying someone else to do it because yeah, I can't afford it. Okay, and he's dead. Okay, that's probably gonna be 1 or 2 more maps. 12, 13. 1 or 2 more maps before I stop. Running out of maps though, but it's not like I don't have gold to buy some new ones. And I don't care at the moment whether it's a gearwork map, a goldwork map. I'm just doing anything that's goblin. So how many more maps have I got left? Those two and then another 5. Oh, okay, I've got enough. I've got enough.
Your pet has arrived.
So maybe those two I would be able to do before I stop the stream. Let's say roughly 15 minutes per map. Sometimes 20, 30, depending on how big it is though. We'll see. Yeah, this is gonna be a quick map. This is not gonna yield much XP. So I'm just gonna, as I normally do, as I said, go for the hotspots of this map. This is not a real hotspot, but at least there's few enemies that I can quickly kill before my buff expires. Another thing I would like to see is more different shrines in the game. They've already improved the shrine system and reworked some things. I would really love to see some more shrines, especially since there's a new frontier. There's bound to be new ones that are specific for that frontier, but I want to see more that are not frontier specific. Interesting shrines. It would be nice to have a wood shrine. It's actually gonna be amazing to have a wood shrine, or a shrine that summons champions that can drop rare wood, a champion shrine. Or they can call it a hero shrine or whatever you wanna call it. XP shrine would also be amazing, and it would be perfect to have an XP shrine. Knowledge shrine, maybe you can call it if you want to. Or learning shrine. Training shrine. I mean, I can go all day with giving you ideas of the name, but basically just a shrine that gives me more XP. Either for a few seconds giving me more XP, or just giving me flat XP number for opening it. Okay, that's a hotspot. Look at how many enemies. Let's group them up. Oh, and elites. Perfect, perfect. Oh, even more. This is what I like to see. Group them up, stack them. Stack them well. Stack them and nuke them. Wait, why are those there not coming here? Oh, they're ranged. But the other ones weren't. Oh, my pet's dying. Let's heal it. So those there. Come on, come on. Aggro on me. Let's get the other elites. Why is he staying back? Come on. There you go. Break Fiend. So Fiend versus Fiend. The Wood Fiend versus the Break Fiend. Come on. He keeps running away. Oh, it's Fear. I hate this Fear. I'm wondering why he's running away. He's constantly getting feared. Look at that. He's feared again. This cannon is trolling me so much in certain moments. We definitely need a system to reroll item stats. Okay. That was a good hotspot. Oh no, my favorite sound. The sound of hitting a gargoyle. Just hear that pleasure for my ears. It doesn't sound like a good sound, but to me it does. Not sure why. Maybe my hearing's weird. I like weird noises. Yeah, I definitely do like weird noises. The music I listen to, probably most people would switch off in the first few seconds.
Can't pass that.
Another hotspot with a lot of enemies in those forest parts of the graveyard. No, 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 don't die, don't die, don't die. Survive. Little robot. Let's kill this dude, because he's a ranger. Did we get them all? Grind those bones into dust. Saying into dust makes me think of Into the Dust by Noisia. Pretty nice track. Was it Into the Dust? I think it was Into the Dust. The name of the track. Or maybe that was just what is saying in the track, but the name. Oh fuck! I forgot the name. Damn my memory. Now it's gonna bother me until my stream ends and I look up the track. I'm gonna look it up now. Otherwise, I won't be able to count out. Into Dust. Okay, it's just Into Dust by Noisia. I remember it was something with Into and Dust.
You are overburdened. You are wounded. Can't cast that spell here. Can't do that.
Ah shit! I used it too early. Used the debuff prematurely. Now it didn't go through.
You are overloaded.
Yeah, I know, I know. Wish I could go through this hole and enter the nether world from there. Back to the fort. Getting pretty close to leveling up, by the way. Maybe with the next map, which should be the final map of this stream, I would be able to get it. It's gonna be a shame if like Like with the Hybrid Frontier, I end up being like 99.9 at the end of a map, and then I need to go ahead and kill a few more enemies in a new map. But I'm considering this possibility because it's already happened once. Nice. Yeah, I think by the time I do this map, maybe I would have the XP needed to max out. And I'm really hoping for a more pleasant leveling up experience when it comes to maxing out a character with update 10. They did say that things are reworked, progression is reworked, and I'm assuming they're meaning the XP gain from missions and killing and everything is more balanced now. I'm just guessing, but my guess is they probably might have even changed some of the max level numbers of a Frontier. Even if they left it max level 50 of a Frontier, that's still gonna be fine. As long as it's easy to reach it and focus on farming gear that you won't be changing after a couple of levels. I'm loving the sounds those goblins make.
Can't do that.
So tomorrow I will be playing Torchlight Frontiers more with the other characters, so if the Forge seems a bit boring to some people, and I know it's the most underplayed class, because it's not everyone's cup of tea, I will be playing some on the Mage, on the Realm Master. I also would be showing you maybe some spin to win setups on this guy, because everything's getting wiped soon. So I would be showing you different builds if someone wants to know about them. This guy has a nice spin to win skill, this one. And you can play it with it. I'm just not built for melee at the moment, so at the moment I'm not really doing as much damage as you would want with this skill. But it is a very nice way of handling such skills. It benefits from movement speed, like the faster my movement speed, the faster this would be. And not only that, but the skill itself gives you a permanent passive 20% movement speed to the character. Regardless whether you have this skill equipped or not. It's a passive bonus. I've missed some goblins there. I want to kill them. This is how spin to win is done. Spin to win that benefits from movement speed And on top of that, if you want to make it even better, as I always say, spin to win that gets bonus damage based on movement speed. Like I think in Diablo that set, was it the mountain set? No, it was another set in Diablo 3. That was the spin to win set. I didn't play Barb too much. My buddy was playing Barb. I was mostly playing Demon Hunter and Monk when I was played Diablo 3. But yeah, that spin to win set was nice, giving you extra movement speed, extra damage based on the how fast you're moving. That build. And it wasn't like a meta setup that you would be using for pushing, but it was pretty nice for farming lower level greater rifts. Hello, the Raven. Thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate it, and welcome to the Struck Club. Enjoy your stay, and don't hesitate to ask questions.
Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Struck Club.
It would be pretty nice if we get something like this in this game. Some item that modifies Cyclone mode to deal extra damage based on how fast you're moving. Then you would want to use items like this one, increase move speed for 10 seconds after kill. And then you would want to use this aura, running partner, which the pet gives you for extra movement speed. And you wanna get, I think the boots could also give you movement speed if I'm not mistaken, like the leg armor. I'm not sure though, but I think there was something that could give you movement speed. Combine that with a buddy of yours playing on Dusk Mage, giving you Luminous Run, and then you're gonna be Speedy Gonzalez doing damage all over the place with the spin to win. Combine this with chance to do shock bolts, chance to do bolts on shock, and a poison setup with the Bane that has chance to shoot poison bolts when you hit a poisoned enemy. The spin to win skill here has a very high hits per second numbers, so you're hitting more times, and that means there's more chance of the procs shooting, the chance to shock and the chance to poison. That's why one of my builds for this class, which is a spin to win build, centers around shock and poison, because it's a very nice synergy, having all those different bolts shooting out of the enemy as you're hitting it. And yeah, there's definitely ways to make things fun. This is the beauty of the game. One of the beauties of the game is really the builds are not something that you need, certain builds, but it's something that you might want to try because it just offers a certain synergy between certain items and skills and passives. So it's not whether you want this build because it's able to run this content or that content. Every build would be able to run every content, but certain build you may not have thought of, someone else might have thought of, and that makes the game suit what you want to play. Like if you want a spin to win build, maybe someone might have figured out a fun way to do it. If you want a damage overtime build, someone might have figured out a way to play it. And that's the beauty of this game. You don't need to look up builds, but if you look them up, you're finding out of interesting ways that someone might have combined certain things to come up with a nice combo. Alright, so I'm gonna need another map, but I'm not gonna do it now for the level up. Maybe I do have time. It's still, I still have like around 7, let's say until 45. It's 33 past 2 in the morning. Let's go until, so I've got like 10 more minutes. I'm gonna have enough time to maybe level up. Even if I don't, it's fine. I'm gonna do another map though, and we'll see. First of all, I need to finish this one and kill the boss. robot. Skitter, skitter, skitter with those legs. Okay, now this time around I'm gonna kill all the enemies, not just rush the boss. Let's see if we can get some elites. Give me some elites, come on, I want some elites. Well, no elites. Okay, the boss is already waiting for me, but I want to kill those enemies here too. He didn't even have enough time to charge me with his skill. Kind of bursted him quickly, stacking all the damage bonuses I can. This time there's no pet cage.
You are overburdened.
I'm just gonna tell my pet to sell and start a new map right away. 10 more minutes. Should be enough. If it's a good dense map, 10 minutes is more than enough to gain those last 2-3% XP that are left. Of course, with those loading times taking a minute or so, it's not gonna be as easy. Alright, bet 4 seconds for you to sell. And let's open. And open! As Claptrap would say. The Claptrap rap. a nice song. Another one of those. Well, not the most optimal one for leveling, but okay. Ah, wait. There we go. Nice. Some extra defense. I wonder if this defense helps against emulator bombs. This fire defense. It should. I think fire defense does help against those, but I can't confirm it. Oh, and damage numbers. I think damage numbers are coming with the next update. Or is it? I think it was there on the travel when I checked it yesterday. Yeah, I think the damage number should be coming. I'm gonna check it later again. And if someone's wondering what I'm talking about, there is a travel board, a public roadmap, that you can see what's coming with the next updates and with future updates. I'm gonna give you all the link. Just give me a moment. So you should be able to see the link on your platform that you're walking from.
Trello.com/b/@xfwe/torchlight-frontiers-roadmap.
You should also be able to see it on YouTube as well and on Mixer. Actually on Mixer it didn't post. I'm gonna post it manually on Mixer. So just give me a moment. Copy, paste.
https://trello.com/b/d/edx
Oh bot, stop reading it, bot. It posted on YouTube,
/torchlight-frontiers-roadmap.
and thankfully my night bot gets ignored by my text to speech. But yeah, I wish Restream would add an option for this text to speech to ignore any link or all sorts of links. So this is the official roadmap. You can check it. There's all the things that are announced to be coming with the next update are there under, well, not all, but most of them are there. If it's there, then it's coming with the next update under work in progress. If it's under long-term goals, it's coming, but not with the next update, but rather a future update. Regardless whether it's the one after the next or the one after the one after the next, it's coming. Unknown when, but it is coming. That's for the long-term goals. But anything under work in progress normally gets added with the next big update. Not hotfix, but update. Like update 10 would be the one that's the next one at the moment.
You can't cast that spell here.
Okay. You're also getting ranged weapons. Oh, I have so much fun playing dual pistols. If it's possible, I would be playing dual pistols, and I'm gonna try going for basic attack build. Dual pistols with basic attack build on my mage. Damn, that's something that just sounds so good. So good. I will start playing with the mage again as my first character, but then I'm gonna make all the others and try and level them as soon as possible. Sacrificer. Yeah, I'm gonna do some goblin sacrifices. There we go, 4 of those sacrificed in the name of Woodcipher and his brother RNGesus, whichever needs the sacrifice. I guess RNGesus wants you to sacrifice items, not enemies. But Woodcipher demands some goblin blood to be spilled. Or hive it. Is it called blood? If it's a hive, is it called blood or is it called acid or pus? What's the hive it liquid called now? That's an interesting question. And the Vultura, are they gonna all be mechanical creatures? If yes, then they're gonna be spilling oil, I guess, when we kill them. Or if not oil, some sort of other fuel. They might be ember powered creatures, you never know.
You can't cast that.
Okay, getting close to the timer. I'm gonna be Like I expected to end at 2:45. It's 2:44, but few minutes difference doesn't make any difference. So yeah, let's go kill the enemies around the boss and the boss, and hopefully that's gonna be enough. The problem I've noticed with this is the XP bar does not end here where the orange ends, it actually ends here. So after you reach this part, there's still a few percent over there. So it looks like it's 100%, but it's not. Because I think it ends where the metal ends rather than where the orange stuff ends. I wish we could see numbers down there. Either XXXX or XYZ etc. out of XYZ, or a certain percentage out of 100. It's good to know the exact number there, and it doesn't take too much. It's just showing us some numbers. There should be a backend somewhere in the system where this information is stored. How much XP out of how much XP a person has. So either turn this into percentage and show us the percentage, or just show us the numbers. It wouldn't hurt to be a little bit of extra transparent when it comes to things like that. Maybe even being able to see the percentage here, and when we go to our character screen, being able to see the numbers. Like XP to next level, etc. out of etc. Like pressing I and C, and somewhere here being able to see the other stats. Or at the top somewhere separated, but just being able to see it somewhere. Even if it's here or whatever, even if I place here, maybe it could say it here. Anywhere.
Can't do that.
Verdit. Jockey? Come on, dog jockey. I call this guy Benji. Ah no, he looks like a Benji to me. The pet. The dog jockey might be the name of the dude on top of it, but I call the dog Benji.
Is full.
It just has that Benji aura around it. Yeah, I couldn't get the level. Well, it's gonna be tomorrow. At least I got a little general. The little general. And I don't want that, I already have one of those. So let's release it and let it go play in the wild. Summon. One spectral guard on equip. Alright, show me the spectral guard. There it goes. Spectral guard. Well, that's gonna be it. Thanks everyone for watching. Thank you for the follows, the subscriptions, and just for being here on YouTube, Twitch, and Mixer. Keep it cool, folks. Until next time, and goodbye.